Hello, weary travelers, and welcome to episode 3 of Arcanarama. I'm Cameron Holtz, YouTuber at Fantasy Forge, and your dungeon master for the evening. I'm joined by our fantastic Arcana crew. Introduce yourselves, Arcana crew. We'll start over here with Taylor.
Oh, okay. Hi, I'm Taylor Higginbotham. I'm getting better at intros. I'm a graphic designer by theft, and I work here at Arcknight by trade. You can find me on social media if you know how to spell my last name. I'm playing Silas Wilford, a human monk. I'm not getting better at intro. Let's take it over to Kitty.
Okay. Hi, I'm Kitty. I'm a baker at Kitty Scratch Kitchen. I'm a singer at the Red Death Denton. There are Instagram and Facebook pages for both of those things. I'm playing Cholula Duvet, who is a chef, swift stride shifter, rogue. Nailed it.
Wow, sweet slow.
Killed it.
Is it me? I'm Samantha Zuckerman. I am playing Alma Newport, the half-elf sorcerer. And I personally am an artist. You can find most of my work on Arcanarama's Instagram page, because I don't have time to make anything else. Or desire. So mostly you should just check us out on Instagram and Facebook and Twitter, Arcanarama Show.
You did it. You did it. Hi, what's up? I'm Miranda. I'm Claymore Alliance everywhere except for Twitter. Really, just give me the E at this point. It's one letter away. It's rude. I play Ollie. She's an Asmar cleric. She's a real big, pretty lady, and she's ready to kill that. I've been anxious about it all week. All week.
Awesome. As always, a big shout out to our friends at Arcknight for making this stream possible, and an equally loud shout out for our other sponsor this week, Carbach Brewery.
Oh.
Grip it and rip
Hey,
it.
did we all?
Keeping us
We didn't even talk about that.
keeping us
But we
hydrated
could not snap.
for your viewing pleasure. A couple of announcements before we hop into tonight's game.
Wow.
Giveaways! Tonight, here at twitch.tv/Arcanarama, we have 6 big giveaways. The first 4 of which will be taking place right after we take our break. So, those are going to include this lovely page of clear plastic spell effect trackers. They look cloudy, but this back part peels off. I'm not going to do that because I want you to savor those peelies for yourself. But yeah, that includes Fireball. It includes so much stuff. There's a Fireball, Wall of Thorns. There's a
Grease.
There's a Wall of Fire, Grease. So much cool stuff.
Grease too.
4 when we come back from
Greasier.
our break, 4 lucky winners will be picking this up at their home. It will arrive at your home.
How does shipping work?
Who
I
knows?
don't
These are from the menagerie, so you may notice some little things, like this one's got some little pink dots on it. They are technically misprints, but you wouldn't know it by looking at them. They're still gorgeous. So yeah, our first 4 winners, after the break, we will announce who is going to be taking these home. But stick with us to the end, because we are going to pull 2 more winners, one of whom will be winning the full clear plastic spell effect set, which is bananas. It's got everything a growing boy needs, or girl, or person. And
For our non-binary folk.
yeah, and also at the end of the stream, we will be announcing another winner who will be taking home these handmade, beautiful
My dice.
Fantasy Forge dice. Inspired by our very own Alma Newport. And
That's who I
only
am.
these ones in particular, only 2 of these style of dice exist in the entire world. One of them will be going to a lucky winner, and the other one is used by our very own Sam.
And I will kill to keep them.
Yes. So stick around till the break. We will tell you how to enter then, or if you want to enter now, you'll just have to wait.
Man, it was like a sentence of tease.
So stick around for your chance to win. we here at Arcanarama are now officially Twitch affiliates, which is very exciting.
Yay!
It will bring some small changes, however. For one, our Twitch VODs will only be available to subscribers. So those who don't subscribe to the Twitch channel can still find our episodes posted every Tuesday at 8:45 in the morning on our Arcanarama YouTube channel. Also, we will eventually be moving our giveaways over to being a subscriber-only feature, but don't worry, because we will continue to do giveaways every single week, which will remain open to everyone all through October. So the first giveaways that we do that will be subscriber only will be starting on November 6th. So those are still currently open to everyone. Yeah, so don't forget to use, you can use your Twitch Prime subscription to get one subscription for free. And that's just gonna set you up to be in a good spot. Yes, and all of our giveaways they're just gonna get better and better. So you want to be a part of that. Mm-hmm. Lastly, a reminder that next week's stream will not be on Saturday, but will be live Sunday, October 10th at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, right here at twitch.tv/Arcanarama.
Sunday.
Sunday. I'm very sorry. I have a date.
Sunday.
It's a very important date, though. If
Yeah.
it makes anyone feel any better.
It makes me
So
feel better.
we'll be sure to post many reminders throughout the week on all of our socials, where you can follow us at Arcanarama Show on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook, and at Arcanarama on TikTok, as well as the Arcanarama YouTube channel. Now, unless anyone has any more announcements, we've got something special to show you before we hop into tonight's episode of Arcanarama.
Surprises.
Roll the tapes.
Previously on Arcanarama. Our heroes found themselves in the throes of battle in the Candle Lane warehouse against 4 foul avian attackers. Cholula and Silas were downed by arrows, but Cholula got her revenge after being healed by Ollie. Alma haunted the birds, causing one to flee, but the others were slain by the party. After the fight, they discovered not Floon Blagmar, but Renaer Neverember, the son of the former Open Lord of Waterdeep, who explained that there was a case of mistaken identity as the City Watch showed up. The Watch told the party to keep the blood off the streets if they had any intention of further involvement with the ongoing battle between the Silver Stake and the Order of the Black Rain. After a brief meeting with Renaer and Volo at the Yawning Portal, and the discovery that Silas is apparently a member of an organization known as the Harpers, the party took a trip to Silas's abandoned family estate while Renaer put out some feelers for Floon. Alma and Ollie had a heart-to-heart in the decrepit ballroom while Silas reclaimed some lost memories in his former bedchambers. Investigating a locked room of the household, Cholula discovered that someone had been staying there relatively recently, someone with the skills or equipment needed to lock the doors behind them. After reconvening in the ballroom, the party received word from Renaer that he had found something and met back with him in the Yawning Portal. He revealed that witnesses spotted cloaked figures leaving the warehouse with a bound man in tow, escaping into the sewers. Renaer offered to join the group and had his reflexes tested by Silas, but he was quick on his feet and was invited along. Delving into the sewers, the party followed chalk markings of the Black Rain symbol until they came upon a strange demonic figure, which Cholula made quick work of. The creature triggered something in Ollie, who collected the head for later identification. After stealthily snaking their way through the sewer hideout, the party came upon a grim scene. A half-orc with flaming fists torturing a man matching Floon's description before a massive, scaly, winged beast of a humanoid, and 2 more of the small flying scorpion-tailed monsters. Find out what happens next right now on Arcanarama.
Yay! That was so cool. That intro that you just saw was created by our very own bestest boy, stream tech, Robbie. He made it for us, and it's great.
Yeah. Take a bow. Oh, that's a big bow.
Wow. He didn't move.
Oh no, he has a knife.
It's a bow.
I'm being told we're off the air now.
Oh, good.
Yeah, that was a wonderful little intro put together by Robbie for us in 3D, which is super wild to me.
Crazy.
Still using the character portraits that Sam drew, the assets that Taylor designed, and an original score that I made. So yeah.
I'm just here to be pretty.
I've been very, very excited about that. So let's go ahead and hop in to tonight's game.
Oh, we were having such a good laugh though.
You don't want to just rip for another 16 minutes? We can just skip that.
Yeah.
So
Welcome to our podcast about playing D&D.
So you all found yourselves skulking quietly through the sewer hideout of the Order of the Black Rain. And now you find yourselves cowering down this, not cowering necessarily, but ducking down this hallway, just peeking over the stairs where you see a man matching Floon Blagmar's description being absolutely tortured by a half-orc with flaming fists as a horrific creature looks on, bored. What would you all like to do?
We haven't been spotted.
Doesn't look like it yet, no. You watch as another flaming fist is brought down hard into Floon's stomach, and so hard that barely a sound comes out, and you can just hear him getting his breath back into his chest.
I'll kind of like lean forward towards everybody. I think I can get that guy off of him if you guys can be quick to get him out of there.
We should act now, for sure.
Speak, worm! And he brings his fist down again.
I will use my telekinetic shove to push that guy back towards the stairs.
Alrighty. If I could have you guys go ahead and roll initiatives.
I will retroactively prepare a murder action.
Alright.
Boy, let's go.
Oh, that's not the worst I've done. What's that? Is that a 1?
Yeah.
And you don't have
It's
any.
it's only initiative, and you're only in the front.
I'm only in the front.
It's okay. Aside from his forearms, Silas is pretty svelte, so he can just squeeze by.
Aside from his forearms.
These Popeyes carrying around.
Why do you forsake me?
It's glistening fish lifters.
Sorry, just getting...
You always know we're
All of my
about to go
feelings
into
over.
battle because we start delaying
Yep.
with jokes.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I actually have to run out to my car.
that's a natural 20 for Renair.
Oh.
Oh.
Yay.
Is he fast?
I
He
hope
is
so.
currently, at the very least.
That sounds like a threat.
Sorry. These guys.
What if we apologize?
You can certainly try.
Yeah, we've never really tried that.
We've
route,
never,
you know?
like-
'Cause it's so much fun to fight, but
I was thinking about that when we went into the warehouse with the Kinku. We just were like, gotta kill him.
Gotta kill him.
In fairness, I did try to scare them off, and you guys were like, "No, I hear what you're saying, but also, scat."
I think the piece went out the window when I broke the window
Yeah.
with my body. that's probably what happened.
All right. Anybody 25 to 20?
That's 22 for this one.
Nice.
It's hard to SWAT team in on somebody and be like, "You guys want to talk this out?"
20 to 15?
16.
15 to 10?
14.
14? What did you get?
1.
What is that with you? Oh, right. Yeah. Just one.
Just one
I
of
keep
them.
forgetting
We're gonna have
your
to
lack
work
of
on
dex.
Dex lax.
Listen. About the charisma though? Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss.
All right. Up first,
About it this time.
revving his engines, Silas.
Oh,
Or rather, I'll give Alma a surprise round.
yeah.
Yeah, I did realize I'm gonna have to be like up towards the front of this situation in order to do that, so I guess
What's the range?
30 feet.
Let's put him on his square that he's on. There.
Oh, whoa.
15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, you would have to
Yeah.
step forward. And for the sake of this, just because I didn't want to have you all like clumped around and wanted to know the marching order, you guys are all within the same like 5-foot space. You
Yeah.
can occupy the same area.
So yeah, I'm gonna have to get up there next
Sure.
to.
So yeah, it's 5 feet of movement for you.
Just Scooby doing it
Pop
over the
up here.
stairs.
Are you trying to be sneaky at all about
Oh
this?
yes.
Okay, make a stealth check.
13.
Depending.
Either way, something is happening.
Okay. You step forward and you instantly see as both of their heads whip over to
Great, good, yeah.
you. But it's not their turn yet.
Yeah, but I said I was gonna shove, so I shove. I do that.
Alright.
That is a strength saving throw.
And you're shoving the half orc.
Yeah, I want him back towards those stairs under his demon daddy.
Okay. That is an 8.
Oh yeah, he fails.
And it's 5 feet.
Yup, get him back there.
Yeah, he is pushed 5 feet back between these two kind of double stairs that lead up to this strange throned platform where the demonic creature sits.
Cool.
Is there anything else you'd like to do on your surprise round turn? That's a bonus action, right?
Uh-huh. What's that little hideaway? That little hidey hole on the
Left here.
on your right?
This one?
No,
the closest.
This one.
Yeah.
You
does-
turn and look and you see a stone hallway that leads into a room of some kind.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out in there.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5.
I can be right up on it, but
Okay. Did you
I
want to
just-
just like step in for cover essentially?
yes.
Okay,
Please
sure.
get me the
Go ahead and make a perception check. while you're in here.
What do you see?
What do you want to see?
16?
16. You see an empty stone room. It's weird, a little unsuspecting. There's some straw kind of strewn about on the floors, and there's a little bit of there's a singular rat that kind of skitters back towards the corner and isn't like threatening you or anything. But otherwise, it's just an empty stone room. All right, that's going to bring us to the top of the round. Silas.
I'll step out to the open there where Alma was,
All right.
and
Parkour.
I throw a dart at our new, recently shoved friend.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna go for the eye, and I will make that a called.
Oh.
Yeah, go ahead and make your ranged attack roll at disadvantage.
Taylor, the tray.
Yeah, I know. I was worried about this roll. Feels good. That's an 8, so that
8?
doesn't happen.
He actually whips his head to the side just in time for the dart to just kind of like ping off of the stone behind him.
Neato, bandito.
That's action and 5 feet of movement.
I'm gonna go one towards you and to the left. Your left, that is. Yep.
Boom. Do so. For those of you watching at home, we haven't painted we do have our official minis that are printed in here, but we have not painted them yet because we're going to be doing that in an upcoming stream, TBD, to be determined. But for now, we've got everybody color-coded. Silas is green, Alma is purple, Ollie's blue, Cholula is that reddish-orange, and Renair is the one that is fully painted. Awesome. That ends your turn?
Yeah.
All right, that's going
Be
to
on
be
somebody to bonus.
Renair's turn. he also steps forward, kind of shudders at the sight of these two creatures, and he's going to whip up a crossbow and take a shot at. He would go for the half orc. Oof. 7's not going to do it. This half orc is just whipping from side to side with just projectiles bouncing off of the stone behind him, and you can almost see a little bit of a smirk on his face now. And then Renair is going to follow Alma's lead, but get a little closer. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. And this area is lit, so we don't have to worry about non-dark vision people having any issues here. There is a low light in this whole area. That is Renair. That's going to be Cholula.
Okay, I'm going to first bonus action shift. She goes into more of her sort of bestial cat-like form. I'm gonna step forward as well.
Okay.
And she says, "Well, now hang on. Why don't y'all just give us our friend back, and we'll just take him and go."
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Okay.
Just so we're all on the same page. The disadvantage is because your teammates have already attacked these people.
15.
15? Okay. Is that your turn?
I'm gonna move to the side, not in the room with Alma, but kind of that diagonal space in front of her.
I think
So right here.
parallel to me.
Yeah.
Okay. That is Cholula's turn. That's going to be Alma.
Dope. I'm gonna use that telekinetic shove again to pull. His
Floon?
name isn't Renair. Yeah, Floon towards Renair and Cholula. He'll go 5 feet.
Okay. Yeah, he's going to just willingly fail that save.
And then
And as you pull him, all of you, except for Renair and Ollie at this point, see as he is pulled to the side, there's a little bit of a smear, and you see that same symbol of the Order of the Black Rain appears to be painted onto the floor of this chamber, in partially in dried blood, that's kind of like brownish and crusty, and then fresh blood makes up the kind of downward point of the pentagram.
gross.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to step out kind of behind Cholula.
Okay.
How far am I from that half orc?
35 feet.
Okay, I guess I'll get in between Cholula and Silas there.
Okay.
And I will. I'm gonna witch bolt that guy. So I'm gonna pull out from my little component pouch. I have like a tiny little marble, but it looks like those little like Tesla ball things that you like put your fingers on, and it arcs out a bolt of lightning, which hopefully it's. I don't think it will. 11.
11. He's going to use his reaction and cast shield.
Oh, you stinky man.
And yeah, as the half-orc whips up his hand as this bolt of lightning shoots forwards towards him, he just brushes it aside with this kind of actually very dark, inky magic.
That's it. That's all I got.
All right. And you see as this kind of inky shadow that he calls forth hovers around his feet like tendrils waiting to whip out at the next thing that tries to attack him as well. Awesome. That is Alma's turn. That brings us to Lord Anzo.
Oh no, I forgot.
He looks at the two creatures to his side and looks down at the half-orc, and you just hear this deep roar almost that says, Grumsha. Unkatsha. Drop. What languages do you guys speak?
That depends on if I know.
Common and thieves can't.
Celestial common orc.
Common, draconic, elvish, halfling, sylvan.
Dang.
I don't remember why I have all of those.
None of you understand.
Common Dwarvish.
Yeah, none of you understand what is said, but he says this, and then with a hefty flap of his leathery wings, he
No.
flies through this open doorway and disappears into the next room.
Oh, God. He can go there.
Later, yeah.
Yeah,
Later.
that's fine. He doesn't have to be here.
Totally fine. A sigh of relief collectively. It's the party.
After his turn, these guys. And you can see as he flies away, behind him where he was seated, you see this stone throne that's just got bits of moss and mold growing on it and rusted chains that adorn it. And these two creatures, this one vanishes.
Oh, good.
Cool.
Actually, just great. Not cool.
Since he's vanished, could you put a marker where he is?
No,
Okay.
I can't actually.
Like one of those half.
I can put a marker where he was, if you'd prefer. This one is going to fly forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 25 to here. And he goes to whip his stinger down at Floon on the floor, but the half-orc calls out, "No, not that one!" And the creature just kind of giggles and then flies forward.
What?
No.
Let's do that thing that we all love. I'm gonna roll a d6.
We all love it here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6. He turns and he's gonna whip his stinger at Cholula as if some primal sense told him that you decapitated the other one. Alrighty.
You've got imp blood on your hands.
That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Right. You take 5 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Okay.
yikes.
13.
13 saves. You begin to feel your muscles tighten. You do take 1 point of poison damage, but you are not poisoned. As you see this viscous green ooze kind of come from the wound where he stabbed at you with his tail. And there's no telling where the other one is. That is going to bring us to the half-orc.
I haven't rolled these out yet. Got to.
He is going to... you see the inky shadows calm down around him as he steps forward. 15. And he is going to cast... He's going to cast Firebolt at Alma. Because he doesn't like when people cast spells at him.
Oh, really?
He sounds.
Natural 1. He tosses his Firebolt, and it
breaks his
collides with this invisible imp that becomes visible.
Amazing.
And then you see him just kind of go. That's his turn. Dan. Ollie.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action cast Shield of Faith on myself, which gives me a +2 bonus to my AC.
Hell yeah. Good call.
There are too many. And then I am going to let's crossbow the on fire imp if
Okay.
I can.
It would have cover unless you want to step up into the room.
Yeah, I'll get a little bit closer.
There you go. Kind of behind your line of friends there.
15.
All right.
15 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Cool.
They've come back to you.
I hope so.
Oh.
Okay. 5 points of damage.
Nice. Not bad. Yeah. Hang on. I gotta roll damage for that firebolt.
Oh, hey. Get him.
Get him.
Believe in you.
Would you like to describe how?
Yeah. I'm just gonna step forward, bring like one arm down, squint my eyes, aim, and I want like right in between the eyes.
Yeah, and you see is this just like hideous, almost like twisted childlike figure with leathery wings and the scorpion tail looks at you with piercing yellow eyes, and then you pierce the yellow eyes. And that one goes down.
Yeah.
Language.
Fuck yeah.
Common and basic.
All right, that's your action and 5 feet of movement. Is there anything else and bonus action. Is there anything else you want to do? Stay put.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay.
Alrighty. That brings us back to the top of the round. Silas.
I'm gonna kick it.
Kick in.
Yeah, kick it.
I'm a
Kicking
kickin'.
chicken.
Go ahead and make an unarmed strike.
That doesn't hit. I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
It was
Bonus
a
action.
9.
Yeah, 9 misses.
Yeah.
Yeah, these things are slippery.
Right.
They're quick little assholes.
Yeah.
Language.
They are tiny. They are tiny creatures.
Reach out with a punch instead.
Yeah, go for it.
That's something. 17.
17 hits. Go ahead and roll damage for that one.
7 points of damage.
Nice.
No poison.
Yeah, that one takes a clock across the face, like dodges out of the way of a foot and into a fist, and actually does like a little bit of a backflip, but manages to catch itself with its wings, and is just kind of like barely staying airborne at this point. That's action, bonus action. Do you want to move at all?
I think I'm good.
Okay. That in Silas's turn. That's going to be Renair, who is going to hop up to the top of these steps and take a shot with his crossbow at this little dude.
We should.
Yeah, natural 17 is gonna do it.
How is he gonna do?
Yeah, exactly what he needed. So yeah, you watch as Renair just kind of like pops up, taking cover on the wall at the top of the stairs, and looks down and just like like aims and just like pins it to the stone floor. The bolt goes through the creature's neck and actually sticks into a crack in the stone on the ground, and literally pins it there.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Nice. The half orc is not pleased. That's gonna be Cholula.
I think. I'm gonna toss my chef's knife at the orc, and then I'd like to try to get between him and Floon.
Okay, so go ahead and make your attack first.
Okay. That's a bad idea. That's a 22.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Can't shield that one.
Okay.
That's a 4.
That's 9 points of damage.
9?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
How do you want to do this?
Yes. Okay.
Whoa.
Amazing.
So Cholula, because she tried to
just a
talk
mage.
it out, was like, I guess they don't understand what I'm saying, and she like as she's saying this, she's like flipping her little chef's knife around, and then just tosses it straight into this dude's sternum.
Yeah, and you see,
Amazing.
as you are flipping your knife around, he's like twisting his hands together and chanting under his breath in a language that sounds similar to the one that the larger creature spoke to him in. And as he is calling this, you see this pentagram begin to form before him, and then it flames around the edges, and your knife just passes right through it into his chest.
I love a good musical cutoff. You know?
And yeah,
It's all building up, but then just knife to the chest.
and he goes down. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Yeah, I was just gonna try to get closer to Floon. I wanted to medicine check him, but I don't think I can. I think that's like a whole action, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But yeah, you can easily get up there. Nice. That's Cholula's turn. Alma.
Wasn't expecting there to still be turned. How difficult does it look to close that door?
This door?
Mm-hmm.
You can make an investigation check as you approach.
Really? Okay, that's fine. 8.
You don't see any switches. You actually don't even see the door. It appears to have kind of slid up. This kind of chain door slid up into the ceiling and disappeared. It is still open though. What did you roll again? 7?
8.
8. You do, however, notice peering into this next room over. It's closed off. There is a smaller doorway kind of across the way, but you don't see the large creature.
Yeah, I still don't want to take my chances with that. Can somebody help me close up this door? And that will be my turn.
All right. Brought to you by Carbach Breweries. That's going to be
Clean.
that creature. Does some stuff. They're dead. He's dead. Ollie.
I'm gonna run up to Alma and see if I can assist in any way with the door.
Okay. Yeah, make an investigation check.
16.
16. You notice that this door appears to have been triggered by some sort of pressure plate in the ground. You think that you could potentially close it by re-adding pressure in that area. You see like a little bit of a flagstone that's kind of raised. Also on a 17, you get a brief glimpse.
Was it 16?
16, sorry. You also get a brief glimpse into that room where you see, otherwise empty, there is a pillar in the center, a stone pillar that's carved with a familiar symbol of the Order of the Black Rain. And you can just see from where you are that in the middle of the symbol, that kind of, the section that is painted in fresh blood on the floor is indented a bit. And kind of like a shape resembling that of an upside down raindrop. You also notice some kind of painting to your right inside the room that is just pure black.
Okay, I'm gonna relay all of that to Alma.
Okay, at this point, we can go ahead and drop combat.
Okay. I didn't want to go in there if there is still something that could definitely end my life. Do you think we should still close that, or do you think we should look in there? Because there's like other stuff in there. There's like a painting, or
If we can at least bar the other door for a moment. Hey guys. There's something going on in here. Something creepy.
there's just like a big old black painting, and then there's like another pillar, and it's got some more blood on it. It feels weird to leave it.
Rainier rushes over to Floon and begins trying to help him.
Yeah, I rush over to Floon
Yeah,
as well.
I'm gonna do a medicine check on that dude.
Go for it. Actually, Rainier will give you assistance. We'll give you advantage.
Sorry, loves. A bit of the job is this way.
As
We
they're saying
can deal
this-
with that in a second.
As they're saying this, you kind of look down at Floon on the floor, look back into the room, and just as you look in, you see that large black space just kind of becomes a stone wall.
Okay, then I run over to help the gang.
Yeah, I'm gonna slam that pressure plate to close the door.
Yeah, make an athletics check. You don't weigh very much.
That's a 12 on the medicine check.
12. Yeah, you manage to. There are several sources of cuts. However, not too much bleeding, not too much blood loss, as pretty much every wound that was inflicted was instantly cauterized at the same time. But yeah, he looks like he's in bad shape.
Okay.
But not. He's on death's door, but he's not unconscious and bleeding out.
Okay.
10.
10? 10 is enough. You use all of your weight and you jump and slam down onto the flagstone, and the massive steel door just kind of closes down.
Great.
So I know I can see it there, but do you think if Cholula looked up, she would notice that chest with the little mousy on it?
Everything that you guys see here are things that are here.
Cool. I'm gonna go check out that, I say. Okay, yeah, no, I'm gonna go check that out. I want to see if it's seems trapped before I try to open it.
Renair looks up at you. He's like, all right, I think I've got it from here. He is putting some pressure on one of Floon's wounds. And he looks up, healer, are any of you healers?
Ollie?
Ollie
Not
sighs
me.
and walks
I'm
forward.
just gonna go check this. Yeah, she walks towards the chest.
Yeah, make an investigation check to see if it is trapped.
17.
17. It does not appear to be trapped. It also does not appear to be locked.
Okay. I'm gonna use the tip of my roasting stick to open it.
Yeah.
I don't want to put my hand on it.
Yeah, you quickly flip it open from a distance.
Sorry,
and
mouse.
Inside, the mouse, like skitters away.
Okay.
You see
And inside is cheese.
piles and piles. No, you see 2 small bottles that you can instantly identify because you just bought one the other day.
Yeah.
2 potions of healing.
Oh, dang.
And about 20 gold dragons.
I'm taking all of that. And I'm gonna give one of those health potions to Renair for Floon.
Yes, thank you. He pops off the cork and kind of holds up Floon's head a bit and pours the potion in. You can see some of the burns begin to scab over, and then the scabs fall away. And he takes a deep breath. You my heroes. He gives a big hug to Renair, and Renair helps him up, and he goes around to each of you that he can and will allow it, and tries to give you a big hug of thanks.
Oh,
Thank you. Oh,
That's fine. Yes.
before I was in, they kept asking me about Stone, and I told them I didn't know nothing, but they didn't believe me. Thank the gods that you came. I'd be dead without you.
You can thank Volo for that.
You thank Mr. Godard.
I'll do that.
As she's kind of hug, she's looking around. I'm gonna go down into this other room and see what's in there.
Which one?
I'm investigating. The one that's got
The bed.
some bloody paper looking
Yeah,
stuff.
make an investigation check.
Okay.
It's either a bed or a low Japanese style desk.
That's a 13.
13.
You find blood.
Blood. You find a small stone chamber with a straw pallet bed against the wall, covered with some fresh blood, some dried. There are, you instantly notice that the floor here is brown and crusted from, this couldn't have all come from Floon.
Mm-hmm.
And there are also some chained manacles fixed to the walls. You get the sense this is kind of where they were holding him
Okay.
and where they've held others in the past.
Renee, do you know anything about a stone? Or
Only what I told you about the Stone of Galore. They think it's some sort of device or item that can gain you access to my father's supposed secret hoard of dragons that's hidden somewhere in the city. It's a lot of hogwash, as far as I'm concerned. I've never heard of anything about this.
Does he think it's a lot of
Make
hogwash?
an insight.
Or does he know
Yeah, do
where
the
it
same.
is?
Can I get into that room and check out where that sort of black painting was that is now
Yeah.
Stonewall?
Make an athletics check to try and reopen the door.
It's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
7.
7. Alma, Renair is hard to read. He seems erratic. He seems stressed for some reason. It's like there's a lot of adrenaline flowing through him, and he's hard to read right now.
I'm worried he's lying.
Silas, you're fairly certain that he's telling you the whole truth. He thinks that it's preposterous. He seems like he wouldn't. He seems like the type of person who doesn't have a great relationship with his father, as he told you. So he probably wouldn't put it past him to have been embezzling money. But the thought of just a vault with that much wealth hidden in the city is a little ridiculous.
It was a 16 to get in that room.
16? Yeah. You, with one foot, slam down, your good foot, slam down onto the stone flagstone. And the door, once again, raises up. Stepping in, you check out the room.
Yeah. In particular, where that painting was that is now gone, and also if I could, like that center pillar with the marking on it.
Yeah, make an investigation check again. 5.
We're doing great.
So you instantly notice 2 more rooms, one kind of to the south and one to the west of this area that look like more holding chambers, just straw pallet beds and manacles, currently empty. You see the stone pillar in the center of the room with this weird kind of like raindrop indentation and carvings of horned creatures that surround it. Inspecting the wall where the strange blackness was before, it's just a stone wall. There's 2 portions to the side that are kind of curved, that jut out just a little bit, almost like a frame for where a doorway would be, but there is no door.
Can I try to like feel around this, see if I can like put my hand through? And like it's not like it's a
The
stone
pillar?
wall, like it's not.
Oh yeah, you touch the stone wall. It's not an illusion. It is cold stone, a little damp.
Creamy?
What?
You don't have to
stone?
use that word.
Cold stone.
Please.
Oh, gotcha. I'm with it now.
Oof.
Yeah, it's as creamy as moss and mold can be.
We could do this for a while. If we wanted to.
What are the rest of you up to as Ollie is investigating this other room? Oh, one more thing that you do notice. In kind of the northwest corner of this room, there is a small staircase that leads up to a doorway. Just like a regular ass door.
I start walking towards it.
Okay.
Renee, I know you find it ridiculous that a stone of
He's
something or another
like reloading his crossbow, just in case.
might exist, but it shouldn't be too ridiculous if these are people that are willing to torture someone for it. Do you know anything about the stone? The rumors, something your father said?
Nothing my father said. I have heard rumors that it is called the Stone of Galore. It is apparently some sort of stone that holds the key to the mystery.
Right, it's ridiculous, I agree, but the lengths at which these blokes are willing to go to get it seems to be not as ridiculous.
It's rumored to be more than a life-changing amount of dragons within the vault. I'm sure we've all heard stories of pirates sailing the seas, collecting their wealth, hiding it on islands, burying it away for use for themselves, and others find the maps to these treasures and go seeking them out, putting their lives in danger for wealth.
I mean, let's say that amount of wealth is around. Would that be something that the Harpers would know about?
Hypothetically, I would assume someone within the structure would have to know something. I won't lie, I've put out feelers myself, but it is particularly the type of thing that the Harpers would wish to keep concealed if it did exist. That much power in one person's hands.
Right.
Incredibly dangerous.
Right. Just food for thought.
Of course.
Cholula's just she's gonna kind of walk around and sort of peek into the other two side rooms, see if there's anything interesting, and then she's gonna search the orc.
Yeah, make another investigation check.
Okay.
Brought to you by Harbach Breweries.
13.
Do you think that's a good
Again?
advertisement?
Yeah.
Because I mean, it's fun for us, but do you think that's a good, like, we're doing something that Twitch may or may not like, and then following it up with brought to you by
Let us know in the chat.
People like to
I've been
burp,
thinking about it a lot. For sure, I love a good burp. But
and they love to hear a good burp.
right.
What if we hold back and
Yeah.
it could have been the best burp we've ever
Right, but it's not like Fritos is advertising their bean dip in a certain way. You know what I mean? Like it just feels like almost negative.
It's realistic.
Right, okay.
You could have
13.
13? So checking that first room, you find what appears to be some sort of secondary torturous room. You get the sense with that check that this kind of main chamber, this main showing, was ceremonial in a way. You get the sense that every time they're torturing somebody, they're not painting this big pentagram and putting on a whole show for whatever that thing was.
Yeah.
This seems like a special case. Typically, they probably do their torturing in here, which you can tell based off of the various teeth scattered around the floor in the dried puddles of blood.
Get you some tea.
The final room that you enter doesn't have stairs leading down. It's on the same level. You walk in. It appears to be an empty stone room. You take a few moments and you notice, remembering what Ollie was saying about opening and closing the other door, you notice a flagstone that's just slightly crooked.
I'm gonna fix that.
Okay, what is your strength score?
It's -1.
9?
9, yeah.
You go to try and move this flagstone and you can't.
Okay.
And you said you wanted to check the orc's body?
Yeah.
Okay. Here we are. You find... Sorry.
What's in New York?
You find a satchel at his side that contains a leather-bound book and about 5 silver pieces.
Okay.
5 shards.
Take that.
Yeah, and
Guys-
flipping through the book, it's like diagrams and words written in languages you don't understand and runes, all sorts of crazy stuff.
Okay.
I'd say you probably met a wizard before. You get the sense that this is probably his spell book. You saw him casting spells.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess at that point she notices that door is open again, and she's gonna say, "I found another stone in that room that's sort of wumpy jawed."
Whoa.
I can't with a straight face. Okay.
I get it.
If somebody wants to help me, I'm not quite strong enough. Silas or where's Ollie?
Peering into the room, Ollie, you push the door open, and you're looking into a stone hallway. Maybe 10 feet long. And then there's another door at the end.
Okay, so I thought there might be something in this room, but it just seems like it's more hallways and more things. Can I, like, very quickly just see what's on the other side of that door that's at the other end of that hallway? And if it's more
Absolutely.
cave, I'll go help
Yeah.
Cholula.
You poke your head out, make a perception check. It's very dark.
I mean, I'm sure I can step on a stone tile for you if you need me to.
This big, strong man.
9.
9? 9 is enough. You look out and you see a raised platform, just trail of sewage, stream, if you will. And you look to your right and you see the same circular passage that you passed through earlier. And kind of peering around to the other side of this door that you just opened, it is carved to match the sewer walls. You get the sense that you guys just didn't see this door on your first walkthrough.
Okay. Then I'll run back to Cholula.
Okay.
And see what's in that other.
So what you do is you just put your foot on top of it, and then you press down.
Make an athletics check.
Okay. Let's see if that bites me in the ass. Okay, good.
Man, for the laughs, I kind of
Yeah, a little bit. It's a 17.
17?
Yeah.
As you say this and you press down, it breaks in half. And you like almost trip but catch yourself on the wall very deftly and are looking down into a relatively narrow stone passageway. This was not a button, but a cover. And now
Like
it's
I
in
said.
2 pieces.
Is there anything down there?
Ollie, you show up just in time to see Silas break a stone in half with his feet.
Whoa.
Secret passage.
Can
I immediately walk towards.
Right.
Renette, you and Floon good for just 1 minute. We need to see what's down here.
Should we wait here
I
alone,
can-
or should we?
I can stay as backup for just a moment.
Reneer's still kind of helping Floon along. He's
Maybe
like,
come
just,
into this room, and then we'll go down from here.
Of course. Just take a seat here. He helps Floon kind of sit in the corner, still kind of nursing some wounds that weren't fully healed. And he readies his crossbow, trained on this single entrance with Alma at his side. Brought to you by Carbach Brewery.
Actually, can I do something very quick? Can
Of
I
course.
just run to Floon and very quick do healing hands? It only gives him 1. Actually,
It gives
3.
him more.
Yeah.
3
Yeah.
hit points.
He,
But
thank you. I'm feeling much better now.
just if we're going down there and you're gonna be here with Alma for backup, I'm not gonna just leave Alma.
Of course, I appreciate it. Oh, you all my life.
And then I'm going to immediately turn back around and head.
The 3 of you drop into this small stone cellar or passage. Moving through, it's about it's about 25 feet before the passage ends, and you can just barely see light coming through another flagstone up above you.
I push it.
Yeah. What is your strength score?
14.
14? Yeah, you easily just lift. Oh man,
Brought to you by Carbach.
I'm sorry. I'll try to hold them in. Yeah, you lift up the stone, and you find yourself in what appears to be a cellar of some kind. You see various brewing supplies and a lot of just kind of worthless clutter. You also see a little set of wooden stairs that leads up to a wooden door that's kind of small.
I'll go over to the stairs.
Okay.
Press on the door a bit. Just enough to peek out.
Yeah, it peek through a little bit, and you see what appears to be a halfling man and woman. The man is kind of balding on top a little bit, brown hair around the sides, healthily pudgy, as is the woman that's sitting there, and they're just eating dinner together.
Being nefarious.
Make an insight check.
They're eating evilly.
Knew it. Oh boy. That's a 24.
Ooh.
24. Looking around the rest of the room and kind of seeing their interaction with each other, this looks like it's just somebody's house.
Miss Cholula, I think it's safe to get Renee and all. It's just a bit of a halfling house, I think.
So we're trying to go out this way by breaking into the house, or should we?
I mean, I think we can probably tell them what has happened. They might want to know what's happening just 25 feet away, maybe.
Yeah, I suppose so. I'll go get them. I'm gonna head back to get you two. Yeah.
Okay.
3.
2.
2.
3.
Yeah.
Did the two of you stay put and wait?
Maybe
If I can, I would just sort of like to very gingerly approach the couple.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask.
Woo!
No need to be alarmed.
The woman
Sorry.
like jumps and quickly turns around. The man stands up from his chair. Who goes there?
Oh,
What
hi.
be you doing in me house?
Hi.
Just
Uh,
we.
There were
So it wasn't our intention to be in your house. We were in the sewer.
He's holding like the
Yep.
fork that he was eating dinner with.
Oh, you don't need to do that.
Grateful.
No.
We were in the sewer. So
Actually, hey, no, you don't need to worry. No need to panic. So the sewer it like ends
it ends at
like
your house.
right below your home. We were down there. We were fighting monsters, adventurers. You might actually recognize me. My name's Ollie Ilno. I used to be a professional athlete.
Make a persuasion check with advantage because Silas is helping.
Am I?
I loved the help.
Okay, that is a 14.
14.
Well, why didn't you say so? You're telling me we got some kind of sewer passage leaking up into our basement?
We just came through a hole of sorts that led to. I wouldn't go down there. I'd say send guard and watch.
Oh, is it dangerous where you come from then?
Brought to you by Carbog Brewery.
Yeah. Don't mind her. Yes.
Cholula returns with Alma.
Oh yeah, right at the moment that they ask it's dangerous, a bleeding man is brought forward.
I
We're
imagine he comes out probably last.
we're rescuing this fellow here from the situation down there. Had no idea we were coming up into your home. A lovely
Look
home, by the
at
way.
that. I had no idea that was even there. We should probably get to closing that up then, shouldn't we?
I would really
Yeah,
suggest
yeah.
that.
Again, maybe get watch to come around.
Right, of course.
He walks over to the flagstone and kind of scratches his head for a
I
minute.
stand next to him with my hands on my hips.
Yeah. He reaches down and starts tugging.
No, I don't think that's going to work.
We
Oh,
potentially
yeah,
get
right.
some help.
Well,
Yeah. What is your strength score?
it's 18.
Yeah. Like before he can even push, it's like over there.
Bless you kindly.
Yes, right.
Would you like some dinner?
Oh, that sounds lovely.
Forgive me, how rude of me. I'm Cale Peabody, and this is me wife Margaret. So lovely to meet you.
Kanan,
I'm sorry about all the trouble that we caused you, Finny. We didn't mean to scream in your faces like that.
No, it's absolutely fine. It was to be expected, honestly.
It
Do you
is your
like
home.
potato soup?
I love potato soup.
Bit of onion, some cheese in there, healthily
Right.
seasoned.
Yeah, yes, potatoes.
Please have a seat. I'm afraid our table's a bit small for you, but we got plenty of standing room.
She begins grabbing bowls out of her cabinet and filling them with soup from a ladle from a bowl on the stove.
This could have gone worse.
Here you
I
are.
mean, they seem nice.
I don't see any
The
like.
food's like, thank you.
Right?
I
I'll
don't
take
see any
one.
like black ring tattoos.
Make an
visible.
investigation.
Okay. You never know. It's always the nicest family, and they feed you, and then
Yeah.
it's like, hey, roll a Constitution saving.
Right.
That is a 17.
17.
Wait, hold on. Did you say insight?
And so,
Investigation.
Oh,
my
Jacket,
bad.
15.
15. Looking around, you don't see any symbols of the Order of the Black Rain anywhere. You do see a holy symbol on the wall, actually. That is a full moon eclipsed by a half moon. I'd say no roll required. Pretty much anyone who's ever been in Waterdeep knows the symbol of Fultus, the Lord of Light and Law. So they have religious imagery. Doesn't appear culty other than that. But yeah, no markings on either of them.
Okay. I'll sort of nod for the soup and just sort of gently start eating it.
Adventurers, you say?
Yes.
Oh, I bet you've seen some things in your day.
Yes, I was wondering the same of you. Have you seen anything strange happening in your home? Maybe
Not in
things
our
misplaced, the doors open?
Not inside our home, no. We've been brewing down in the basement for a little while now. You know, we sell a couple of ales a week out to various taverns and the like. Excuse me, this potato soup just sometimes it don't settle.
Well seasoned, yes.
Of course.
Now, what kind of ale have you got?
Oh, right now we're working on a lovely peanut butter ale. It's blonde and light, but tastes just like the butter itself.
That sounds lovely.
Oh, so it's peanut and butter.
Oi, we're calling it peanut butter bodies.
You know, because we're the Peabodys.
That you are. Congratulations on your new development. But nothing strange in your home at all? Nothing in the night?
Nothing that I've noticed, no. No strange sounds other than the neighbours getting into fights from time to time. But that's the usual living in a city like this.
Oh, wait, your neighbors, they get into fights often?
Oi, screaming matches, as it were.
Are they weird at all? Or...
Not any weirder than anyone else we pass by on the street on a daily basis.
Any identifying tattoos?
I believe we try not to interact with them too much, to be honest with you. But I believe the man, lovely, lovely half-elven man, he's got a tattoo of what appears to be some sort of anchor on his arm. I mean, what can you expect living on fish gut? But other than that, nothing that I know of.
Right, the soup was lovely. Thank you again.
Of course. Everyone make a constant... No, I'm just kidding.
I told you.
Guess we better bury these bodies then.
Someone help me move this stone.
No, you have a lovely...
That's why they have the sewer entrance.
You have a lovely meal. Based on your previous insight checks, he appeared fully alarmed that there was this passageway in his basement. He had no idea it was there.
I'm gonna just sort of like leave a gold piece on the table and thank them for the hospitality before getting up and walking out the door.
Very much. That's so kind of you. Well,
Yes.
it was a pleasure meeting all of you. We hope to see you again. If you ever need to come through for a spot of soup or just perhaps a peanut butter body, just let us know. We'll be right here.
Remember the Peabodys on Fish Gut. Please reach out to the city guard.
Of course, we'll get that sealed up as soon as we possibly can.
Maybe have them go in. Yes?
Of course.
Given that they've given us their street, do I know where in Waterdeep we came out?
Make a survival check.
Tell them when they come, there's a gate with a pressure plate and there was a portal in there. Just say that. That's enough.
That sounds mighty alarming. We'll be sure to inform the watch.
9.
No.
One of these days, double digits.
Someday.
That's gonna happen.
I dream of that.
You're not entirely sure, but you know that with a name like Fishgut Street, you're probably still in the Dock Ward.
Okay, so we didn't come out too much further from where.
So we need to head back to the yawning portal, right?
Yes, we can meet up with Volo there. He has some sort of payment for you. I'm sure he'll be very glad to see that your mission was successful.
Do I know where we are?
Stepping outside, you all pretty quickly get your bearings. Waterdeep isn't too confusing of a city if you stick to main roads, at the very least. But yeah, you have a pretty good sense of how to get back to the portal from here.
Okay,
You
time.
can find the high road and take you up to the castle ward. No sweat. All right.
Can I, on our way out, can I see if I can get a glimpse at all of this neighbor of theirs?
That's what you get, man. You brought him up.
You can make a perception check.
That is a 6.
You don't see anyone. It's closed up. It is currently daytime. It's like mid-afternoon because you guys got a bit of an early start.
Yeah.
Oh, they eat dinner early.
Yeah, it's like
No,
maybe
they're old.
it's like maybe 4 bells.
Yeah.
That's probably like second dinner. Or something.
And yeah, it's hard to tell with halflings, but you get the sense they're probably
Supper.
pretty up there in years based on the balding.
Yeah.
Well, they were both bald.
Just the man.
No.
Just Kale. Kale Peabody.
Arcanarama. They're both balding.
So you guys begin making the trek back to the yawning portal.
But
Along the way,
it's a nice little ending there. Little cherry on top.
How was that soup?
Yeah, how was the soup?
How was the soup?
How was the soup?
let's find out.
How was the soup? How was the soup?
Soup.
Really?
Just fine. They really talked it
Real
It was a little,
nice,
it was
but
a
they
little
said
over-salted.
they said well seasoned. I think they really just over salted it, but
Like too well seasoned.
they were sweet.
Yes.
As you guys are having this conversation, Silas, Ollie, and Cholula, you hear what sounds like muffled grunts coming from nearby alley. Make an insight check.
Yes.
Okay.
Almost just hanging out with Floon and Renair. Just
Isn't going to be me.
16.
16,
19.
19.
Well, I'll take it. You said a perception check?
Insight.
Insight. Oh, hey, 17. That's not bad.
17, 16, and 19? Yeah, you're all pretty quickly aware that this sounds like the muffled sounds of someone trying to call for help.
Yeah. I dragged over.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you guys,
too over seasoned.
Someone's in trouble.
you guys take off. Whipping around the corner,
The silent signal.
whipping around the corner, you see 4 men, one of which you find yourself face to face with. His face is covered with a black cloth, and behind him you see 2 more men with their faces covered as well. One is grappling what is clearly a nobleman in fine clothes, gagged and struggling. The man that you're face to face with, the man across from him holds a blade to his stomach, and they all kind of notice you at once as you whip around the corner. And the man that you're face to face with puts a hand on the blade at his side. This don't concern you, lads. Let's be moving on.
I don't think so.
Silas, a term pops into your mind. You're not sure why, but a term clarifies in your memory. Alley blades. It's
What?
alley blades. It's a common slang in Waterdeep for this. What do you do?
I say I don't think so, and I am gonna try to. I'll probably just. I think probably with the cleaver because it has the most like stopping power. I guess I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna slash at the arm of the dude that's like holding the knife at the dude's stomach. I'm gonna try to like get that away from the guy that's tied up.
Could I block this?
Block Cholula?
Yeah.
You can certainly try. Go ahead and make an athletics check. Cholula, you can make athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Okay.
What do you think?
I kind of want to ask if we don't have to roll in a combat, why they're trying to take him? Because I imagine we don't recognize this rich person.
You can make a history check.
I'm not going to automatically just trust a rich person because we ran. What if he's the jerk?
19.
Dirty 20.
You go to you go to stop Cholula, and she is already past you.
Yeah.
By the time
To
you're-
clarify, I'm not, but my hands are kind
Yeah.
of a thing.
Yeah, just
Just kind of looking at him and just
trying
doing
to stop
it.
her.
Yeah.
She gets past you easily. Make an attack roll.
Okay.
That history check was a 17.
17.
Damn it, that's a 9.
He looks familiar. You've seen him somewhere before. But it's hard to place because he's currently gagged and struggling.
Do I at least remember if that encounter was friendly?
On a 17, you feel a warmth. Recalling it.
Okay.
Cool.
A 9
A 9.
to hit.
You swipe with a 9. He manages to pull the knife away and turns and is going to try and attack you. 4.
No.
He stabs out with the blade and misses.
Can I ring my bell?
Yeah, you start ringing your bell very, very loudly.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, so we're going to hop around real quick. Ollie, what are you doing?
I think I'm gonna just go ahead and pull out both of my maces if I'm recalling that this person who's being kidnapped was at least kind to me, and I'm gonna just start moving forward.
Yeah, so there's the one that that Cholula just slipped past, who's kind of trying to stop you guys where you are.
Yeah.
He's the closest. There's the one holding the dude and the one that just tried to stab Cholula.
I'll try to push that guy out of the way and head towards the guy being restrained.
Yeah, easy enough. You shoulder check him on your way through. You're much larger than he is, and he is kind of like pushed out of the way and up against the wall. Silas, what are you doing? Actually, I'll say you didn't have to go that far. If you wanted to use your mace, you were more than welcome to do that as well.
Yeah, what if we knock some tents around?
Right. Are you attacking the one who's grappling or the one who's stabbing?
Let's do Stabby Boy, because he's got the most dangerous weapon.
Yeah, go for it.
8.
8 misses, unfortunately. You go to swing, and you're as this loud bell is ringing out right as you swing, he ducks down, and your mace collides with the brick wall of the building that you're sandwiched between, and knocks some of the stone loose. Silas, what are you doing?
After I miss Cholula, I just kind of like look down and open that part of my shirt that has the emblem, the little symbol thing on it, towards the one that is right in front of me, I guess.
Yeah,
See if that cues anything.
Make either a persuasion check or an intimidation check, your choice.
Ooh.
Persuasion. I'll call it now.
Okay.
I want to like look at the numbers. It's a good choice, Taylor. Hey, that's a 4. I need to stop rolling those dice today.
4. Okay. You do so. None of them seem to take notice as they are now being attacked by these two women. Alma, you see all of this starting to go down in an alleyway as you catch up. What would you like to do?
So I see that my friends are fighting these dudes in black masks.
Mhm.
The one that's closest to the opening of the alley is also the one that's closest to Silas, right?
Yeah, and he's currently like up against the wall, just being shoulder checked by Ollie.
Yeah. Can I use my mage hand, not my telekinetic shove, but just my mage hand to pull that mask off? Ooh.
Yeah, make a spell attack roll.
I'd say we're both kind of against the wall. Like I went to reach to show, and then I got a 4. So we both fell.
Opposite directions.
Yeah.
Physically undress him with my mind.
12.
12 will do it, actually. You pull the mask away. You see a human man with kind of gruff features, a scar on the chin. Make a perception check.
Please confirm the cockedness.
Yeah, I can see the
What a
point.
phrase.
Yeah.
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 Rich people.
It's okay.
I love cockedness.
Is that worse?
Likely.
That's a 4.
4? Yeah, you see scars on the chin, a rugged face.
He's ugly.
You can tell that his clothes don't look particularly.
So he's probably not noble.
This guy, no. This guy looks like just your run-of-the-mill street thug
Okay.
trying to make some coin.
Okay, so my friends are attacking these dudes and trying to help the noble guy. So I will use my bonus action telekinesis to maybe try and pull that noble guy towards me.
Okay.
Because he can't take
Interesting.
attack of opportunity.
Yeah. I'm going to have the one that's grappling him make the strength check. And if he
Okay.
fails, then you succeed. 13.
It's a DC 14.
He is trying to hold on to this dude who then just gets pulled out of his grasp. He looks at the dual maces, the bloodied people standing before him, looking haggard at this point. And he just goes, okay. He turns and he starts running down the other end of the alley. The guy with the knife swipes out at you, moves out of the way of the mace, also takes in the situation, sees his buddy run. And he's like, wait for me! And he turns and he starts running as well.
Can I grab the guy in front of me and just slam his head into the wall?
Make an attack roll.
Okay. Just a question.
Are you trying to kill him?
No, just
The bandit, right? Not the noble.
yeah.
All
Pick that
right.
guy up real quick.
Now that we've established dominance,
21.
21. Yeah, that'll do it. Roll a d8 for me.
Oh no, that's a higher number than normal.
You're doing non-lethal though, yeah?
I didn't say it. That's an 8.
He was trying to kill him and you said no.
Yeah, that is true, but
Plus
I didn't
your-
say
No, that's up to you.
Plus your strength.
Do what you want.
12. 12.
You crack his head into the wall and he goes limp on the ground. The noble, now freed from his grasp, stands up, pulls this dirty cloth that had been wrapped around his mouth, pulls it out and spits, drops it to the ground. Lord Netherember. And Renair looks around. Lord Castellanter. I thank you for the service you have done. My name is Lord Victoro Castellanter. Here I was taking a shortcut home through this alley when those men jumped me. If you had not been passing by at that moment, I don't know what would have happened. I've got to see my children. Thank you. Renair's like, Lord Castellanter, would you like an escort home? He's like, this would be nice. I don't want to trouble you anymore, but what are your names?
Cholula Duvet.
Miss Duvet.
I'm looking through the dude. Like, I'm just checking to see if he has this emblem. Like, I'm just super, like, manic at this
Yeah,
point.
investigation check.
Okay, thank you.
Hearing his name, I don't wait. I run up to him and throw my arms around him and hug him just a little bit too hard.
Yeah. Gently, please. They wrapped me up a bit before.
Hi.
Miss Ilno.
Hey. I didn't know that was you, but like it's really nice to see you.
It is wonderful to see you as well. Very wonderful. And please, who are your friends? Miss Duvet, we've been introduced.
Oh, so that's Silas and this is Alma, but like we should really get you home because you shouldn't be out right now. How's restorations going? Actually, is everything okay?
Yes, it is. It is wonderful. Everything is going swimmingly. I checked in not but 5 days past. They are beginning to bring in the stonework, and they're setting up, reforming the pillars with the divine magics. Things are going swimmingly with the renovations. I owe you my life. Those men, they were not messing around. That knife was going into my stomach moments before you came around the corner. I apologize. I must see my wife and child.
Of course.
Children. It's been such a day.
Where do you live?
In the North Ward. In Castellanter Villa. Renair's like, I know the way. I can get him back home. Between myself and Floon, I think we'll be all right. It's still daylight.
Well, we've got to get Floon back to the portal.
That's right, of course.
or we
I
could
can go
bring
if you.
Volo to the estate.
I mean, as like Renee says, it's broad daylight. I mean, it shouldn't, as long as you don't go down any suspicious alleys, it should
they should be all right to make it to the north wall from here. We're right on the edge of the castle wall as it is.
Yeah.
I don't mind going with you to talk with Vola. Of course, I'd like you to get your rewards that you were promised. Trust me, Renee, he was unarmed the night that we got taken, but he can handle himself.
How beat up is Victor looking? Is he like?
He's got like a little bit of blood at the corner of the mouth, maybe some cuts on his forearms, but he's not like dying.
Okay.
He looks better than Floon did, for sure.
I'm gonna save that spell slot.
I am forever in your debt. I will find a way to repay this. Miss Duvet, Miss Newport, Miss Ilna.
Oh,
I'm still kind of going.
What did you roll for investigation?
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
I've been biting my tongue.
You find a nice blade, silvered actually, a dagger. And also looking through, you see something kind of peering up through the shirt, which as you kind of pop a couple of buttons, pulling it open, you see the symbol of the silver stake over his left pectoral.
What?
Is he bleeding?
Heavily. He's not breathing
Are
either.
we
We might
bleeding?
need to drop him down too.
Don't worry about this. I happen to know some black robes myself. You fully acted in defense of a noble. This man would, having been caught, if the other two are caught, I'm sure you are aware what they call legal. There are hefty tolls to be paid.
Can I try to use prestidigitation on that symbol of the silver stake to see if it's real? Knowing now
Yeah,
that...
you're trying to be subtle.
No, I'm just checking it out.
Okay, yeah, you cast over it, and some of the dirt and grime comes off of his chest, but the tattoo remains. And you see it's got that shimmer. That kind of like metallic silver that they have.
I am not one to frequent these areas, but we had a presentation today that we needed to be present for, opening up of an orphanage in the dock ward that my wife and I have funded. Amalia, you might be aware of her. I was on my way home from this opening when these men jumped me as I was attempting to take a shortcut.
Is he acting strange?
Make an insight check.
Stranger than somebody who just got
Yeah,
jumped.
I'm gonna do the same on insight.
Go for it.
The natural 19 to start.
You said insight?
Mm-hmm.
23?
23. Okay.
I'm a reed.
We both have monocles.
I mean, he's acting like a person who just got mugged would, you assume. He seems a little bit in shock. And the story that he told you is fact. I would say, Ollie, no role required. You are aware of the Castellanters. They are philanthropists. They do stuff like this all the time. They're re-outfitting the temple of Bokap as it is.
I'm probably a little too dazed seeing him here to even like pick up what they're doing. And I probably just sort of like stammer out. Have you guys made any headway as far as like figuring out who attacked the temple or what happened or?
We're not positive, but I have heard whispers of this black rain. Apparently, they are some sort of cult of some kind, raising havoc in the streets. We don't know for sure. We still have our best looking into it. But it seems whoever it was made some sort of ungodly pacts.
I'm gonna just sort of like turn to the group. We should get Flynn back to Volo, and we should let Rainier get him home.
Yes, of
I
course.
agree.
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again.
I would be delighted. Thank you all so much. You have saved my life.
Absolutely.
Ollie gets one more quick hug in before.
Yeah, he returns it this time.
Thank you again. I'll send you a paper bird when we've arrived at Castle Villa to let you know that everything is all right.
Wonderful.
Thank you again.
And they both kind of... It's a very, very strange thing, specifically for Alma and Cholula. Having been in Waterdeep for a little bit and knowing kind of the class structure here, is very strange for people of your status to be thanked and bowed to by nobles. That's a big deal. They do so, and Renair and Victoro go on their way.
Cholula like blushes and giggles and like fans her face.
As we're heading back, I think I'm gonna kind of like hang to the back by about 5-10 feet, and I'm gonna kind of like pull Cholula to the side with me. You've been in Waterdeep a while, right? Mm-hmm. Why would the Silver Stake randomly attack a noble person in broad daylight?
I have no idea, but I would love to find out.
It's strange. And I thought maybe at first that it was another fake.
Make a history check.
Both of us?
Yeah. And also a stealth check if you wouldn't mind.
Well...
Are you trying to keep this from your other party members?
Oh, yes, but I thought maybe you were just about to attack me from the sky. It's a 1 on history.
Okay.
It's a 12 on history and a 26 on stealth.
Okay.
I disappear.
20 on stealth. Dirty.
Yeah. You were having this conversation very quietly. Ollie, Silas, and Floon are not hearing any of this. History checks. This whole Order of the Black Rain, Silver Stake business, neither of these groups, both of these groups rather, just started to kind of pop up in Waterdeep recently. You don't know much about them other than the things that you've been told in the last couple of days. Mm-hmm. You know that the Order of the Black Rain is said to be some kind of demon-worshipping cult of some kind, and you know that the Silver Stake are rumored to be kind of fanatical witch hunters who go out and dole out street justice on those that they think are harboring like fey creatures, or those that they are presumed to be like lycanthropes and things. It's like neither of these groups are like held in high regard.
Okay,
They're both kind of shit.
I've failed because I presumed it.
But you were both aware of that.
Okay.
I'm gonna just check along to the yawning portal then, if I didn't hear y'all.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of staring at the ground and walking.
Yeah. You guys make your way back. And as you enter the yawning portal, Volo is drinking alone, anxiously awaiting the news. He notices you all and stands up and quickly runs over, kind of trips on a chair a little bit, but quickly embraces Floon, who hugs him back, and Floon actually lifts him up and kind of like spins him around and sets him back down.
Floon big?
He's the size of Renair. They're both like
Strapping.
they're strapping young lads. Yes.
Can I catch Dernan's eyes as he trips over a chair?
He doesn't seem to care or notice, not paying attention, or just used to it. You're not sure.
We don't have town drunks anymore.
Yeah.
Gotta get some of those.
Bolo places his hands on the sides of Floon's face, and he's just like, "So good to see you back alive." Mwah, mwah. And Floon's just like, you see he blushes a little bit as Volo puts his hands out. "And you, heroes of the day, of the 10 day, of the decade.
All the curtsies.
Please, join me at my table."
Yeah.
Right, yes.
And he walks over and sits down. Straightens himself once again.
I must confess, I have but few coins to spare. But never let it be said that Volathamkadam reneges on a promise. Allow me to present something much, much more valuable.
And he reaches into his pockets and holds out a little kind of wooden tube.
The deed to a remarkable property here in Waterdeep. We'll need to arrange a meeting with a Black Robe to witness the transfer of ownership, should you accept this reward. I can arrange a meeting with one after you've inspected the estate and deemed it satisfactory. Would you care to join me to check it out?
Absolutely.
Instead of capital, you've given us a responsibility.
Well, I've given you capital up top, and if you do not see the estate fit to remodel or take refuge in for yourselves, you may sell it and make your capital that way.
I could be worth much more than
I'm sure that
100 apiece.
I'm sure that ratty little fellow would love to get his grubby hands on it, and I hear he's just hemorrhaging gold in the pockets.
Who's that?
What was his name? Bulbous nose, high-pitched, squealy, whiny voice.
Do I recognize anyone from this description?
Is that
I'll make
Froon?
Emic Froon. Yes, of Froon's Brews. We were competing against each other in the auction to purchase this manor by coincidence as
I
well.
would definitely like to take a look at this place.
Yes, he was quite peeved when I
Froon
beat
is
him
my
out of the
former
auction.
employer. The one who fired you. Because he's bad with money.
We should absolutely check it out.
I love a revenge plot.
I'm getting into revenge plots lately.
I could have my own
I feel like I'm amidst a couple right now.
I feel like
Should-
this
should I
is
just
the
have
most friends I've ever had, so I'm really interested in helping you pursue
Right.
revenge.
Well, please, follow me.
Okay.
He stands. Floon is like, I think I'm going to stay here and take a rest for a bit, maybe have a couple drinks. Stay inside, I'll get a room at the portal. No funny business, I promise. Thank you again. I'll be done if it weren't for you lot.
Don't cry. Don't cry.
Right, not in a bar.
I use prestidigitation to start shoving tears back in his eyes.
Ollie immediately grabs him and
Making
hugs him.
it- Can he drown that way?
I feel like a fountain.
I do it to myself sometimes. It's fine.
No, don't tell me any of these things.
That's all right, Flynn. We'll have a drink together sometime.
Are you?
That sounds wonderful.
Ollie gives him a little squeeze and just like a gentle pat on the. It's okay.
You. Enjoy your new house. I'm sure it's going to be lovely.
You should we come visit?
I won't. Nobody cries at the portal.
I'm right here. You can do that. There's no rules.
he stands up and brushes himself off and heads towards the bar as Volo leads you all out of the room. And as he does, we're going to take a quick break.
But
Oh,
But first,
getting a home.
first.
There's stuff. There's stuff.
Yes, so we were going, for this first giveaway, we were going to be choosing 4 winners. These are going to be people going home with the front page of the beautiful clear plastic spell effects. I don't remember if I mentioned this earlier or not. Oh, I did. The Peelies. Yeah. These are like
Clear.
fully clear. It is fantastic. If you guys hadn't murdered that half-orc before he got to use burning hands on you, I was going to use one of these bad boys myself.
Please don't.
So, to enter to win, pop over into the chat and enter the word fiend. That's fiend. F-I-E-N-D. Fiend. F-I-E-N-D. To enter for your chance to win some of these wonderful front page clear plastic spell effects. And stick around until the end of the stream. We'll be announcing those winners when we get back from our break. And then at the end of the stream, keep entering because we're going to then give away some handmade dice, and one lucky winner will take home the full set.
Well,
Oh, 2 people are winning the full set?
no, that's just two.
Two.
Oh, one lucky winner will
It's
be
2
winning
sheets.
2 sheets. Which is double 1 sheet.
Yeah.
It's more than one sheet.
Yeah.
So yeah, enter
is
enter the
more
word
than
fiend in the chat for your chance to win. We will be back in 15 minutes to announce our first round of winners. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
Winners.
As the line of monstrous bandits advance towards you, you hear creaking coming from the woods, when suddenly, belching out from the forest,
The dire troll. You're up first.
I cast Fireball.
That's all of them. Roll damage.
All sixes.
Booyah!
All right, you're next.
I cast Cone of Cold. It says 8d8 right here. 64 points of damage.
I cast Lightning Bolt.
That's all right with me.
You just did that.
Arcknight spell effects. The only area of effect printed on clear, flexible plastic.
Arcknight spell effects will not actually produce fire, lightning, ice, darkness, acid, thorns, or any other real-world effects. Use only as GM directed. Batteries not included.
Previously on Arcanarama. After meeting in a tavern known as the Yawning Portal and defeating a swath of enemies, the party is hired by a drunken rider named Volotham Gadarm to find his missing friend Floon Blagmar. They accept this quest and begin investigating at the Skewered Dragon, a tavern in the Dock Ward. The bartender tells them that Floon left with a friend who looked just like him and were followed out by 5 men. He says that the men frequent a warehouse on Candle Lane, marked with a strange symbol. The party investigates, finding a warehouse full of bodies, faced with 4 avian ne'er-do-wells. What foul kerfuffle awaits our heroes now? Find out in tonight's episode of Arcanarama.
Welcome back. Before we hop in and continue the adventure, let's announce some giveaways. So, we're going to draw some names. To win these, I can now show you clear plastic spell effects. You can even see my face through it. That's how clear it is.
Oh, you sound weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, our winners. Perfect. We got 3 winners because that's how many people entered. Which, I mean, I guess, do we... yeah, I'll still say your names on stream.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's fun.
Yeah. That's what people come to Twitch for, is to hear their own names being said back to them.
As we get this pulled up. The winners are... Butterfly 4205.
Wow.
E-Firm. Hey. And 11-day-old Kobold. Congratulations to you guys. We will contact you on the back end of Twitch to get your information so that we can send you these wonderful prizes. But don't stop entering Fiend in the chat, because at the end of today's stream, we're going to give away some dice. And one lucky winner that's going to get 2 pages of clear plastic spell effect.
Wow.
And that's a lightning bolt, which is like, if you're fighting a dragon, that's like a very, very valuable piece to have.
Yeah, and Fireball is probably the most used spell by anyone ever in D&D.
Also, really, the
Storm
ones that
Stinger,
are
all that
like
stuff.
super appealing to me are the cones. Because
Yeah.
how do you measure a
Cone.
cone?
Yeah, there's
Right.
a multi-cone on that second page.
A
Yeah,
multi-cone?
Yeah.
right here.
It's like that.
Oh.
I think that's like a point. Yeah, it's like if you're starting at a point.
Sleet Storm.
Oh, for
Oh.
when it like has a surrounds
Gotcha.
you for 5 feet or something.
Yeah.
Neat.
Yeah, so keep entering the term Fiend, Fiend, in the chat for your chance to win that stuff.
Wee.
But we are going to continue our story.
Well, we have to do a thing first.
So close to it.
Oh, right. Our adventurers during the break
That's us.
hit level 2.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So
We hit affiliate with our characters.
So we're going to go around and have everybody roll for hit points, and then after that we'll go back around and you can tell us what you've unlocked with this level up.
To roll these out.
Where do you guys want to start? Taylor's already holding
Taylor's
the die.
already holding
do-
dice.
Roll a d8 from hit points.
Yeah, D8 plus your Constitution modifier.
That's cons mod.
And we re-roll ones, because that would blow.
That sucks. That's just not good TV. Cons mods.
If you go to your main character sheet.
+3. No, I'm in the middle of the weird one.
Oh, gotcha.
So I gotta stay here. Yes. Yes.
Not an 8?
That's an 8.
that
Yes.
is an 8.
Whoa.
What is that plus your con?
It's 11.
11. And don't add that if you're doing D&D Beyond, because they add it for you.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken.
Is it my turn?
Kitty! And everybody, we've got a monk, a rogue, a cleric, and a sorcerer. So that's everybody's a D8 except for Alma, who rolls a D6.
Easy to kill.
I'm so sorry. All your spells do so many damage.
That's a
Not
2.
yet.
Oh.
That's the saddest one.
So 3.
All right. So yeah, add 3, and since you're on paper, add 3. Oh yeah, that is the +1 from Constitution.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, add 3 to your total hit points.
It me.
You?
A 4.
A 4?
Not bad.
No. So total. I now have 16 hit points instead of 9.
Nice.
That's
It's substantially better.
almost double.
Mm-hmm.
That's really impressive.
Do it.
And last but not least.
So that's our
Reroll 1. Hey! That ain't bad.
That ain't bad.
That's a 7. Plus your Constitution modifier is... I
Uh,
guess you can just tell us what your new total is.
my new total is 23.
Nice.
17.
Ooh,
12.
Ooh.
Hell yeah. Everybody broke double digits, and I'm proud of all of you.
We're doing it.
If you want to go around that same order real quick and just let us know what your second level features are so that the audience at home is aware of what you can do now.
Your boy, and I'm your boy. Is,
you're our boy.
I'm that boy.
You're that boy.
Found in a wicker basket on the river. I got key. I got my keys.
Key points.
And unarmored movement.
What are key points?
Nice. So he can spend key points to do things like
fist sorcery.
Yeah.
Fist sorcery.
Yeah, so he can during combat he can spend a key point to essentially do what you got. Which is you got what have you got?
Well, I got, for one thing, even though I didn't roll well for my HP, I do get one more for my shifting bonus action that I can do. Now I get +3 temporary hit points when I do that. So that's good news, I guess.
Okay.
Nice.
But I also got cunning action, which is where, as a bonus action, on each turn I can dash, disengage, or hide.
Yeah, which is very handy if you're a rogue.
It sounds handy.
So yeah, similar to that, the key points for a monk, as a bonus action on your turn, you can spend a key point to either do Step of the Wind, which is like a dash.
Patient defense,
which is like the dodge action.
Flurry of blows.
Yeah, or you can do a Flurry of Blows, which gives him 2 extra unarmed attacks as a bonus action.
Nice.
That are like full-on unarmed strikes. They're not like the bonus action biz.
Yeah.
Which is very exciting.
I got my sorcery points, but not my meta magic.
Right.
So right now I can cash in my sorcery points to get another spell slot.
That's handy.
Nice.
Dope.
You used your first spell slot today.
Yeah, and failed. So I still haven't harmed anyone. And then I got a new spell, but y'all are gonna have to wait to see what it is. Maybe forever. I might manage to do this whole thing without harming a person.
And what's Ollie working with over there?
I got Channel Divinity, but in particular, Preserve Life. Channel Divinity.
Oh, what's that?
So as an action, I can present my holy symbol and invoke a healing energy that covers a whole 30 feet, and it's equal to 5 times my cleric level. So I could basically heal within a 30-foot little space by 10 points, which is
dang,
kind of dope. So
that's
I can
very
give it.
that's almost as much as I
Share
have
it.
total.
That's very cool.
But yeah, and then I got another spell. So one more first level spell.
Yay!
Hell yeah. Well,
Time to fight.
now that you're all level 2, roll for initiative.
Right,
I'm just
right.
kidding. No, you are being led from the castle ward up into the north ward, taking a very familiar path for you, Cholula, and making your way behind Volo into a little kind of hole-in-the-wall street known as Troll Skull Alley. As you enter Troll Skull Alley, you walk past a carpentry store on your left that has a sign hanging out front with a nail that's kind of hammered and bent into it. Steam pours from a what you can only assume is some sort of blacksmith or armory as you pass by that on the street as well, leading you down to a very large 3-story manor that's looking a little worse for wear. It's seen better days, for sure, but ultimately is not falling apart completely. And Volo turns. Here it is. Troll Skull Manor.
Wow.
It's a beauty, isn't it? Would you like to have a look at the inside?
Absolutely.
Follow me. He turns. He goes up some steps.
Sorry, I get how annoying this is now. Yes. It's not the worst house we've been in a couple of days.
He turns.
I've been in worse houses.
For sure.
Yeah, this one's actually in better repair than than your house was. And as Volo walks up and unlocks the door and opens it, you enter what appears to be kind of a taproom layout of a tavern. There's a little L-shaped bar directly across from you. to your left are tables that are kind of broken on their legs, and a wooden floor that's seen better days, a couple of loose boards here and there. But altogether, pretty decent-sized little tap room.
This was the business area. If you'd like to have a look around, I believe there's a kitchen on the other side of the bar, as well as a cellar that you can use to keep your ale and your wine. It is a two-parter, as it were.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check out the kitchen.
Yeah, Cholula excitedly skitters off into the kitchen. It's first stepping behind the bar, you enter the kind of pantry area, which is a little kind of 10 foot by 15 foot rectangular area that is completely barren right now, except for empty shelves that line the walls. And there's a little doorway at the end that you can walk through, and you find yourself inside kind of a long, slender kitchen. There's a window on the wall directly across from you, looking out into Troll Skull Alley, and directly to your left is a stovetop that's seen some better days, but is a wood-burning stove. And the rest of it
fixable?
Make an investigation check. Yeah, it's about like 10 feet by 30 feet, a long rectangular kitchen.
17.
17? You could probably restore it. It would probably take some investment, but it's salvageable.
Okay.
No major, like, cracks or broken bits. What are the rest of you up to?
How are the vibes here?
Make a...
Vibe check.
Oh.
Man, you really put that on a tee.
It occurred to me as he was talking that I'd get to say
I'll
it.
say you can do either Arcana or Religion, your choice.
Arcana. Ooh. 18.
18. Stepping into the room for a moment, you kind of look around at the dust on the floor and the tables and the bar top and pretty much everything in this room. It's a little dusty. Thinking back to the moment that you had with Ollie recently, you close your eyes for a moment and you hear the scooting of chairs. You hear the clinking of glasses. And you feel this sense of mournful sorrow. And just as it's kind of boiling up around you,
I trust there's some residences here.
Yes, there are many residences around Troll Skull Alley. There's a small tavern down the road. I believe there are some rooms above that. There are, I believe, forgotten their name. The lovely person that owns Corellin's Crown. They live above their shop. Beautiful, beautiful flower shop, greenhouse across the way. And yes, there are various residences and things of that nature. There is also a residence here. If you would all like to follow me, pardon me, I can show you to the upper floors.
Cholula, we're going upstairs to check out the rooms.
Wonderful. Follow me. He leads you back out the front door. There is no access to the living quarters from the tap room for obvious reasons. He leads you around this kind of tower section of the building to the other side, where there's about a 10-foot staircase leading upwards that he leads you up, unlocks another door, and you enter the second floor. Walking in, you find a sort of common room, sizable and empty. There's kind of a ratty couch with some holes in it, pushed up against one of the walls, a couple of white draperies that are just kind of strewn about in this area. He leads you through.
This is the common room.
Pushes open a doorway and steps in.
This is the den. As you can see here, you've got this open area that you could do all sorts of things with. And down here, it opens up even more.
And he leads you from this kind of square hallway that kind of opens up into a circular area that is the second floor of that tower portion.
could be a wonderful space for perhaps a dining table or a place to enjoy your breakfasts as a group if you so see fit to do things like that. This way. And he turns and takes you through another door, which leads you into a small hallway. This leads to the first of the bedrooms. Yes, he closes the door. It's pretty empty. Leads you back through the hallway into the common room again and across to another doorway. There's a small hall. There's another spare bedroom here and the stairs that will lead us up to the third floor. Do follow me. And he kind of like trips a little bit on the first step, but catches himself and then keeps going, leading you up to the third floor. You exit the stairs. Privy here on your left. And over here on your right, around the corner, another privy, and this could function well as perhaps a library or study. He opens up the doorway, and you see, once again, empty shelves, covered with dust, a few cobwebs, and a nice wood floor. All natural wood, I assure you. This way, and he turns around and takes you back past the stairs where you came up, kind of around the way from there. There's another bedroom here with a private bath. And this way is the master bedroom. He takes a left and leads you into a larger bedroom. Also, you can see here, adorned with a private bath and a fireplace for your own delights. There is one more floor. I'll take you up to the top. And he leads you out and up to the fourth floor, where there is just kind of like a small 10-foot hallway, 5-foot by 10-foot hallway, with doors on either side. This one could potentially used for storage. He opens it up. Just a bit of a nice attic space. And over here on our left, he opens up that door. Could function as a bedroom. There is a fireplace here as well, and plenty of room for a bed and furnishings and things of that nature. The turret's peak is across the way. There is a ladder that you can pull down from the third floor that will lead you up there. And that's about the long and short of it. What do you think?
I love it. It just needs a bit of a spit shine.
How much spit do you have?
Plenty.
A worthy investment, if I do say so myself. Could be a lovely home, perhaps a lovely business, whatever you would like to do with it. Or if it's not to your liking, we can sign the deed over with the magistrate, and then you can sell it for coin and find your own lodging. But I warn you, you won't find something in the Northward for such a price as this, I assure you.
I mean, at the end of the day, all of us need money.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I can't afford another night at the Yawning Portal, if we're being honest.
Darren was saying something about Miss Ilno and a chair. What was it?
I can't
Slip of the mind.
Yeah.
Probably nothing.
I don't know if I can afford to try to fix 2 houses.
I mean,
I think this is free, apart from almost dying by a 10-foot demon.
It's better than free. You also were each paid 10 gold dragons before you even earned it.
That's true.
3 of which was used for information.
And if we flip the business side around, that should generate more than enough income to fix up your manor.
I mean, until then, we can just charge people to come see me.
We did just meet some people who make ale.
We did.
Fine, I'm in.
I'm in.
I have to quit my job, but I'm in.
Why you gotta quit your job?
I mean, do you think that I can help you guys with several revenge plans and fix a bar?
What's
Sorry, roll a D100.
I work at a bookstore.
That's really more about how
75.
you handle your time management, I guess.
75. 75.
56.
56? Yeah, you missed work today.
There's a 25% chance you made work.
There's a 25% chance she was off today.
Oh.
Would Usa fire me over that?
Make an insight check.
15?
15? Uza forgets you're there half the time, and probably wouldn't remember to pay you if you didn't remind her.
Great. Yeah, I think that's probably fine. This might work out better anyway.
Okay.
I'm mostly there. I might be too quiet. It might be my fault, but she forgets I'm there most of the time anyway. I don't think she actually needs help. I think I'm
Was more helping you.
I think I'm just pitiful.
No one's saying that. Not with our eyes or manner of speak.
People say that a lot.
As far as I know, I'm pretty useless at my job. My job was maybe sleeping on a beach until a couple of days ago.
In fairness, most rich people don't actually do anything. They're just rich by luck.
Am I rich? I mean, have we established
You
that I
were.
actually have...
I mean, your estate has probably fallen apart since there's nobody there. But, like, the estate, as in, like, the whoever was running your family income, that's probably gone because you've been gone for a really long time.
You said everyone in the family, everyone in that house disappeared at the same time.
Roundabout.
But you
Well,
showed back
not...
up.
Forgive me,
Like-
I've missed something here.
Oh, sorry, we're having a side conversation.
Oh, right, I forgot you were there.
I did
It
forget.
happens all the time.
We'll take the house, is what we're saying. Ow.
Perfect.
Yeah, he takes off several rings of keys, hands them to each of you.
It's yours. I shall leave the deed with you, and I'll set up a meeting with the magistrate so that we can get the full transfer in order. We'll probably have to go do a bit of a thing in the castle ward. You know how it is with these black robes, but I will get that all sorted out and let you know when and where we need to meet to sign things over.
Lovely.
In the meantime, you're welcome to stay here. You're welcome to stay in your respective places.
So
But
a broom.
perhaps
I've got a few things back at my place, and I would love to go vacate and leave his room empty.
I could also go get my things from my place. We can meet back here.
Perfect, and I shall go to the portal and celebrate.
Right.
With Fluna, of course.
Oh, better. Yes, that worked out before.
it was wonderful meeting with you all. What in the devil? And there's like a flapping as this little paper bird goes past his head and into Silas's hands. You open it. It's from Renair. He and Victorio arrived at Castellantra Villa safely.
Yay.
Did we want to go by Castellantra?
This evening?
Castellantra! You're friends of... So, forgive me for prying, but I've overheard a couple of things standing right here.
Right.
And you're a noble.
Not now, but potentially.
But you were.
I mean, listen to me.
Isn't
That's a natural fucking 20.
Prove it to Twitter.
Okay.
Get the time code on that.
It's the spiky one.
It's
spiky boy? Spiky boy. That die has killed me a few times.
yeah, same.
How many
Close.
times must we die by your hand?
Yeah. True side, am I right, guys?
Nat 20 for Volo, tweeted just now.
Nice. You can match that up with YouTube. Bod.
You're
I got that notification.
Wilford.
noble from a family. No.
Bramble?
Family that disappeared.
Bramble?
The Brambles. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
But I'm
Harvin.
not 20.
Harvin Bramble.
He's struggling.
Yes, he and Harvin didn't go missing. No, he remained. But his family, they're the ones that went missing. Silas Wilford Bramble. I remember there was a big story because Harvin, being noble, didn't want his daughter marrying... Forgive me, you're in good company here. He didn't want his daughter marrying a noble, but was willing to... didn't want his daughter marrying a commoner, but was willing to bring one into the family on the cause, we shall say, that clause, that said boy should take his name, so that she might retain hers.
Ew.
This is a story I had not heard in 20 years. Well, you look great for it. And he, pats you on the arm.
Now, whatever happened to this Harvin?
Harvin, some say that he died of heartbreak, but if my perceptions are anything to be believed, and I do believe they are in most cases, he drank himself to death shortly after. It's not often that an elven man passes of natural causes, as it were. But as natural as they could be, I presume. My condolences.
So the rest of the family, they all disappeared but him?
Vanished, poof, without a trace.
And he was so heartbroken he drank himself to death.
Yes, he was not... apparently he was away on business at the time.
Everyone keeps saying vanished. Does anyone remember the event? Was there a flash? Was there news about it?
On the contrary, it's why it sparked such a large news at the time. Town criers all over Waterdeep were yelling about it. An entire noble family just gone. One day they were there, one day they were not.
They had a
20 years ago?
15, 20 times hard.
Yes.
Bolo was
How
your
many
favorite.
years was it?
Let's see. What's today?
You-
I don't have
Anybody would like to make
Yeah. Survival?
let's just make a basic intelligence
I'm gonna
check.
back out of this one. It's Tuesday.
It's Tuesday, isn't it?
What was that?
18.
18? It's been an eventful couple of days. It's easy to lose track.
Yeah.
15,
It was 4.
4.
It's so easy to
Easy to lose track.
I forgot work today.
And all the days.
I used
What did you roll again?
15.
15 and 18? Yeah. How could you ever forget? It's your favorite day of the week, Ollie. It's Boko Day.
Oh, I thought you were going to say bidet.
No, there is actually a calendar now.
Yeah, we
Okay.
have to tear away the homebrew
So-
days.
So it is still homebrew. So today is Boko Day. It is the first 10 day, actually, of Kaithol. That's the month.
Neat.
Okay.
So, for those
We'll
of you
tell
watching
him.
at home, and for those of you in this room, who I think I posted this somewhere at one point, but I'm sure it's gone now.
Yeah.
The days of the week are as follows. There are 10 days in a week. It's called the 10 day. It starts with Full Day. All the days are named after the 10 pantheon of 10 gods. Full Day, followed by Boko Day, followed by Pel Day, Sel Day, Era Day, Il Day, Neru Day, Gon Day, Sel Day, and Ravens Day. Ends out the 10 day. I would say you're also all aware that because it is Kaithorn, it is the month before Flame Rule, kind of getting into the summer seasons now. And as it begins to heat up, the fourth 10 day of Flame Rule is a massive festival, a week-long, 10-day-long festival known as Midsummer. So that's coming up next month.
Really?
So yeah, you all met on Raven's Day.
So we give him the day.
Yeah.
Baka Day, how could I forget? It's the funniest sounding one. I mean, it's got a nice, it's got like a nice roll to it. Baka Day. You know, it's got more oomph than the other days. I mean, Raven's Day, Daddy Day,
Does he
Baka
sound,
Day.
does he sound like he's making fun of
Making
Boko
it
Day,
sound
or does this sound genuine? So we might have to roll for initiative.
And that's how Volo died.
Throw away your books, kids.
Gross. Did you say insight? 10.
10?
Yeah.
Easy enough. He doesn't seem like he's being malicious or rude.
Okay.
He's genuinely just that easily entertained. The fun is fun.
Funnest.
Well, I guess we have a manor of sorts now.
Yes, congratulations. I will get out of your hair. I will set up a meeting with the magistrate and inform you. I can come by in person or I can send a paper bird, whatever you prefer. And we will set up the date.
Why don't you come by?
Perfect. I would love to.
Should we
Yeah, we should have the
Maybe
bar
wait.
open by then.
Should we maybe wait until tomorrow to go visit the castle? What was it? Castle.
Castle
something?
lanterns.
Castle lanterns.
Castellanta Villa.
There you go. Get that. Should we wait until tomorrow?
What time is it?
It's getting to be into the early evening now. It's like maybe 6 bells.
But if we're all gonna go and grab our things and come back here and set up
Yeah,
for
it
the
would be
night,
pretty late.
we might, and he might, he had a pretty rough day.
Yeah, I think we could try tomorrow.
Sure.
Making all sorts of friends in all sorts of places. I think you lot will have a story to tell one day.
Oh yeah.
Perhaps I can put it in print for you. Good day.
He bows and makes his way out of Troll Skull Manor and leaves you to your new estate. And then he pops his head back in before he leaves.
If you're looking at renovating, I would suggest that you check out the Benton Ale just down the street. Mr. Fellbranch is a wonderful carpenter. I'm sure that he could do wonders in terms of tables, chairs, things of that nature. And feel free to explore the alley and get to know some of your new neighbors. I'm sure there would be lovely introductions to be had. So, goodbye. He turns, closes the door, a little bit of dust falls
It
down.
seems a bit like he just kind of really wanted to get rid of this place. Right? Like,
I think
I
maybe
think he
he
just-
spent all of his money on it.
likely, yeah.
And that
He seemed
now.
very excited to have given us this place.
But now we can open up this bar, and he'll come spend all his money here instead.
Sure. Yeah.
Well, at least,
This is
keep
me
the
motioning for you
lights on.
to just look at it in the future.
Yes. You put your hand through a cobweb.
Well, I'm gonna go get all my cleaning supplies and clothes and tell Fern where to stick it. Cholula's gonna have it.
Want to see this?
Wonderful. So yeah, here we have a little bit of downtime. So as Cholula, you make your way to Fern's Brews. What is everybody else going to get up to for the rest of the day?
I need to go get my personal affects and officially quit my job
Okay.
that my boss forgets I'm at.
Put in your 210 day.
I think I would like to spend some time in like each of the rooms and figure out which one is the fanciest, so Ollie can take it.
Perfect. As everyone else exits the manor, we'll start there. Go ahead and make an investigation check with advantage, because you've got time.
I've got the time. Okay. It's not bad. I was scared. I have not been rolling nice. 17.
17, not bad.
Not.
So, the choice is up to you. I will say the seemingly most fancy room, most spacious room, is on the 3rd floor, the master bedroom. It's got its own private bath. It's got a fireplace that actually feeds through into the bath as well, so that it heats both rooms at the same time. But it is on the 3rd floor. There is an equally sized bedroom on the 2nd floor, but it does have a fireplace, but it doesn't have the private bath.
That one on the 4th floor with its own bathroom. I know it's not the biggest.
The 3rd
but
floor?
The 4th floor.
4th floor? So the 4th floor, there is no there's no bath on the 4th floor. There's just kind of attic storage and an attic bedroom that has a fireplace.
Okay. We're
And,
going to take
kind
the
of like
master.
kind of a rounded window looking out onto the street as well. Take the master bedroom?
We're going to take it.
Hell yeah. Ollie begins to set up shop, what does that look like?
Honestly, she's just gonna go in, put all of her clothes in a pile because whatever.
I
And
do
then
not desire to fold.
I don't care about folding. She's gonna take like one of the little bedside tables and go ahead and set up her little altar to Bakav. And then probably like immediately run to the bathroom and run a bath and just like soak her knee.
Perfect. So yeah, as Ollie claims her room and relaxes for the day, into the evening, Alma, you make your way to Wondrous Words.
Wondrous words.
You make your way to Wondrous
Whoa, whoa.
Words. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, as it's called.
Whoa, whoa.
You make your way to Wondrous Words, and as you enter, the familiar little bell chimes as the door hits it on your way in. And an older woman holding the floofiest white cat that anyone's ever seen with just the flattest face. Walks around the corner, looking through spectacles with her hair pulled up into just like a messy ponytail that still reaches her shoulders as she comes around. Oh yes, hello. Welcome to Wondrous Reads. Please peruse at your own pleasure. Can I help you find anything?
Hi, Uza. It's Alma.
Alma, lovely to see you again. What will it be this time?
I suppose I could use another book, but mostly I was coming by to tell you that I have a new house.
That's lovely. Congratulations. Home ownership is a big step in an adult woman's life.
It seemed near impossible in this economy.
It is rough out there these days.
It's terrible. So I was just gonna move my things from my room, and
Right,
also
Alma, yes.
She just didn't recognize.
Do you have a job? Can I ask that, Miss Taylor? Is this really a situation?
Yeah, she works here.
You ain't got no job.
I've worn a blue
man.
shirt at Best Buy before.
What can I say? Alma's drawn to a certain type of person.
It's so sad.
Oh yes, would you like your help carrying any of your things?
No, I just have like one bag.
Oh,
It's not much. Mostly candles. It's a lot of candles and some books.
that's lovely, dear.
If I could though, on my way out, I'll probably take another book if you have any recommendations.
Of course. What interests you on this day in particular?
Do you have anything on the history of Waterdeep?
Why, yes, of course. I've got a couple of selections.
I'll take one of those and then your favorite poetry book, and I'll like start heading upstairs to go grab my things while she
Yeah.
pulls those.
As you're walking away, you can just kind of hear her trailing off behind you. Ah, yes, yes.
I love your old lady.
Just a slightly more effeminate Pete, if you will.
Love the Pete.
You make your way upstairs and pack your things. You pack quickly.
It's mostly candles and some books.
Yeah, but you manage to get it all. And as you come back downstairs, she's waiting for you, holding still the cat in one hand and 2 books in the other.
Here you are.
Thank you. What do I owe you?
It's 4 nips total.
This is the most painful experience of my life. Nips are copper, right?
Yes.
Great. Boom. I hand over 4 nips.
Thank you very
Is it
much.
nips?
Nibs.
Oh.
Where did you get these?
Can we get a timestamp? I feel like this is going to be a clip coming up real quick. I want 4 nips. Just
Put them in the
You
chat.
have to talk to a tabaxi woman, dear.
I hate that.
There's a place in the dock one called the Meat Cut, and I think they've got that all over.
You stop that. Right now.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. And on my way out, I'll give the cat a little head scratch. And on my way back to the tavern, I will go pick up, like, I don't know, 2 bottles of wine. Not good wine, but like 2 bottles of wine.
Okay, you want to mark off a shard for that? That's the silver. Yeah.
Mhm.
We're nearly there, folks. And if you're curious about the books that you've picked up, the book that she's handed you appears to be kind of a poetry book for children called Rhyme Time. That's filled with various limericks and easy to read bits of poetry.
Well,
And the book that you've received, the history book, is Follows Waterdeep in Kyridia.
that's useful.
Oh. Just a name drop from someone we already know? He couldn't have just.
He's a professional author.
I'm just gonna guess on how to spell Enchiridion.
Enchiridian. That's probably close enough.
I can't fact check it, even a little bit.
And Chiridi.
Brought to you by Carver.
So, as Alma's doing that, and she goes by to purchase a couple of bottles of wine, Cholula and Silas.
Has she exited the bar?
Cholula?
Yeah.
That's a good question.
Have I exited the bar?
Brought to you by Carver Breweries.
Yeah, the troll skull.
Yeah, I mean, I probably started at least heading towards the door.
I'll like kind of peek out to see which way she went, and I won't be following her if you want to do that.
Okay. I will say, Cholula, you get out the door, you start heading down the street. It's like half a block to Fern's Brews from here.
Yeah.
You quickly notice, turning around, that Silas is not with you.
Okay.
And you make your way into Fern's Brews.
Yeah, so what is the layout of this place as far as the bar and kitchen versus the place I stay above it? Is there a separate entrance?
No. So you enter through the same entrance everyone else uses. It's about like a 15-foot wide, 30-foot deep bar. Not very big. The definition of a hole in the wall, just crowded with expensive furniture. And now, kind of halfway blocking the stairwell that you need to go up to get to your room, is this massive stone fountain that is just bubbling and spewing kind of from the top. And the bottom has like some flat beer, just kind of stationary in it. And occasionally there's like a couple of drops that'll just like down into it. But mostly it's just foam shooting up out of the top.
Yeah.
Hello and welcome to Froon's Brews. Wonderful to have. Oh, it's Cholula.
Whoa. I'll be back down in a moment. I'm going to head up to my room.
Take your time. And he goes back to standing, which it appears he's doing a lot of lately.
Yeah.
You make your way up to your room. You gather your things.
Yes.
What does that look like for Cholula?
So for Cholula, she's got like another, she has her knife roll that she kind of always keeps on her. And then she's got one that's like a little bit fancier, but she doesn't want to just like carry it around with her all the time. Different like cleaning supplies for the kitchen, a few different like kitchen tools that are not as lethal as the ones that she always has on her. Maybe like a pair of clothes that are a little bit nicer, and then like something to sleep in.
Perfect.
Jimmy Jammies.
Yeah,
Jimmy
Jammies. So I'm just gonna gather up those kinds of things and then head back downstairs.
Yeah, you do so. Fern is still kind of standing there behind the bar.
I'm gonna drop the key on the counter.
What's all this?
Oh, I've got a new place, so you can have anyone you'd like come and rent this room up above here.
Sounds perfect. We've got lines out the door for lodging in Troll Skull Alley.
I'm sure you do, you know. And maybe I'll see you around. I'm just right down the street.
Down the street.
Troll Skull.
That is the street, yes.
The manor. It's a nice little sort of tavern spot available in there. I think it'll be quite nice, but...
Available, you say?
Well, it's mine now, but...
Make a persuasion check, or yeah, make a persuasion check. You're not lying. With advantage, I would say.
Uh-oh.
24?
Ooh. I knew when them binkies.
He seems to lose control over his faculties around the eyebrows and eyes.
It's his pants.
Wonderful news. Congratulations on your new...
Well, thank you so much. And that fountain, it looks a lot nicer than I thought it was gonna. I'll see you around, Varun, and I'm gonna bounce.
Yeah. And as the door is closing behind you, you swear you can hear the sound of a foot hitting stone out of anger, and then fuck! And you begin making your way back to Troll Skull?
Yeah. What does it smell like? Troll Skull Alley.
The alley? The alley itself, it smells mostly kind of like oil a little bit. Actually, no. Closer down to steam and steel, you get that kind of blacksmith kind of irony oily smell, which is not unpleasant. However, most of Troll Skull Alley smells like flowers, lavender in particular, thanks to this massive greenhouse that you pass by that you see is also an herbalist shop called Corellin's Crown.
Ooh, okay. Cool. Just curious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Silas. Cholula leaves the manor. You hear Ollie scuffing about upstairs between rooms for a while. What would you like to get up to this evening?
I'm gonna get out and try to find that same city guard person. Watch is the walls.
No, guards the city.
Guard
the
is
watch
cities.
watches all. It's a little mnemonic device.
Okay, watch watches all.
I'm surprised I remembered that without reading.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to find that same lady, try to find a way to talk to the same lady from the other day with the pile of bodies that
Okay.
that flashed me the Harper thing.
Make a survival check.
Okay. That's a nat 20.
Oh,
Plus 3.
baby.
So you are aware of actually no. You kind of hear Ollie scuffing around and you get this idea in your mind and you go, and as soon as you open the door, standing at the door, fist raised about to knock, you see Detective Felspa Edgeplane. Silas, I had heard tell that I could potentially find you here. May I come in?
Yes, I was actually going. Yeah, come in.
Are you in? Point of order. Are you in the tavern area?
Yeah, on the ground floor.
Yeah. She walks in. They weren't kidding when they said it was a bit of a fixer-upper.
Were they kidding?
Chairs.
Yes, I'll run and grab, kind of jostle a couple to see if they're.
Yeah, there's a couple of stools that look sturdy enough to hold weight.
And yeah, I'll put 2 by the bar.
She takes a seat. I heard you were staying here with some friends.
Yes, this same group that I was traveling with yesterday.
Out and about, I take it.
Yeah.
See. She reaches and pulls a dagger and puts it to your throat. Who the fuck are
Oh.
you?
You wear his face, but you are not him.
I am. I can assure you. I've been told I am.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Oh.
$11. If you could just hear me out before you remove my ability to explain myself.
She removes the knife and takes a step back, but keeps it drawn.
Right, so going through the whole rigmarole. I woke up on a beach, have no idea who I am. This was here.
Yes. She opens her lapel and has the same.
Right. I forgot to inform you. Fairness for all, apparently. I'm kind of catching up to it. And then I pull out that picture of the Bramble family. So I went by the manor and...
Right, your assignment.
See, that's where you might have to catch me up, because I don't know what's happened. That's why I was actually going to find you, and as luck would have it, you came here to put a knife to my neck.
She sits back down and puts the knife away. Sorry, I thought... We've been getting reports of a lot of doppelgangers in the city. You were acting strangely, you misquoted the code.
Right.
But I see there's something else going on here.
I've been looking into something of a restoration to find out myself.
I don't have a lot of details.
Is she running a bath? You hear that, right?
Sounds like water.
Yeah.
Is there someone here?
Oh, yes. Yeah, there's a couple here. They're upstairs.
I hear just like a gentle humming. Ollie upstairs. This is what I decided.
Grace. All that I know is that you were given an assignment. I take it you know now how the harbors function.
I've been piecing it together, yes.
Yes, we place ourselves in various positions throughout the city, throughout the continent, and we make sure that there is fairness for all, and we fight against tyranny.
Yes.
I was given the honor of having my position placed within the Watch. I take my duties very seriously for the Harpers and for the Watch. You were placed at the Bramble household. There was rumor, speculation, hearsay of some insidious doings within the family. Perhaps not all of their gains were properly gotten. So you were our agent. You were sent in as stable boy at first, I believe it were, and made your way up to butler, servant. And then, as it was told to me, the daughter took a shining to you. That was the last that I heard. My mission took me elsewhere. I climbed the ranks in the Watch. They placed me primarily in the Sea Ward, so I didn't see you much after our joint endeavors prior. I was hoping if you were you, that you would have some answers for me.
I don't. Seem to remember a wedding day.
Yes, big news, if I recall correctly.
I think I might be a part of this disappearance, and maybe the family is afflicted the same as I.
Family went missing. Harvin Bramble. He was away on business, so he says. I believe he was in Strandwick, inspecting some family mines, when it happened. There was an investigation upon his return. I was not in charge of it, sadly. I hadn't made detective quite at that point. There were a lot of people saying that Harvin was behind it, but there was no evidence. I don't think you understand. There was no evidence of anything. All the belongings were where they should be. Nothing was taken. It wasn't a robbery. No one packed and left. No one took anything. It was just empty.
Right. I thought maybe I'd have something to go on if I talked to you. Seems as though I don't.
At about this point, the door to the tavern opens and Cholula enters.
Oh.
Hello. Lovely to meet you again. Detective Etchplay.
Right. I'm not interrupted, nothing, am I?
Of course not. No, we were just having a bit of a chat, catching up, as it were.
Yes, just talking a bit about my past, potentially.
Oh.
Yes.
Have you learned anything new? Remembered anything?
No, doesn't seem that way. I was just, I think we're just kind of wrapping up, just kind of going over our excursion through the sewers, as it were, and talking about some Stone of Galore that might be of note.
Yes, sounds harrowing.
Well, yeah.
I'd love to help out where I can.
So, you two knew each other from before, am I correct?
It would seem so, yes.
Yes. Based on information I've been given, you'll learn a bit more about that potentially on the morrow. I don't want to give too much away, spoil the surprise, as it were, but you should be expecting a message on the morrow.
Right.
I should really get back to my duties. I've just taken a quick break to come
Can I
by.
do an insight check on if that surprise is a bad surprise?
Yeah, go for it.
Or a good
Is it
murder?
Is he a do-me-arder?
Surprise! She stabs you.
Oh,
I couldn't wait.
that's a 3.
Based on the conversation that you overheard between Felspa and Silas, and then the information that you were present for when Silas learned about Harper's from Renair and all of that business, you get the sense that someone involved with an organization of spies, as it were, who has made it this high up in the City Watch is probably pretty hard to read.
Mm-hmm.
Stone cold, as it were.
Right. I was just curious.
She's an
if-
Earth Genasi, for those of you who forgot.
I was just curious if you were around during the time that he and his family had gone missing.
I was present in the city, yes, but I was not in the ward when it took place.
Do you know of anybody still around that we might be able to talk to? I'm just curious about kind of the weather conditions that evening.
Weather conditions.
Mm-hmm.
It was near Fainthall. Maybe the third 10-day of Fainthall. The leaves had changed. I believe there was rain that evening. That week.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Any sort of foggy sort of situations, or mists perhaps.
It was a bit misty in that morning when I awoke to make my rounds before we heard anything. But as is the case when the sun rises on wet ground in the city.
Interesting. All right.
Well, if you need any more help with this sewer incident, I shall look into it.
Sure, I'll see you out, actually.
Of course.
I'll walk her over to the door.
Miss Duvet.
She follows you.
There's a loud hum from Ollie.
You can hear it kind of like ringing down through there are like fireplaces that are connected to each other that run down throughout the facility. And yeah, you can hear Ollie singing and getting
Absolutely.
Nice.
it. Make a performance check.
Sing us a song.
You were just talking about your great charisma.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So my charisma is decent. It's my dice that
No, we balance tested those puppies.
it's an 8.
8. She's singing and yeah.
Decent.
It's walls.
Bathtub singing is
this music?
different. It's a different headspace.
Yeah. I'm not following any beat.
You escort
Great.
Detective Edgeplane outside. Cholula, do you try and like listen in or follow or anything?
You're so s-
No, I think she's gonna just she's gonna drop like her stuff that she's gonna put in her room on the ground and take the cleaning stuff and the kitchen things and like head to the kitchen to kind of start figuring out how she's gonna
Hell yeah.
bring this.
It must
Let that be a lesson to
clean.
those of you at home. There can be a respectable rogue.
I really thought you were going to say mind your business.
That too.
Stop snooping.
The detective leads you outside.
Yeah. I'll just look back. If there's anything I can do at all, I think, if I can be trusted, of course, I think I'm open to jobs again.
Right.
It's something that could happen.
You don't remember much.
No.
do you? This won't mean anything to you, but the message you'll receive tomorrow, it will lead you along the right path.
Thank you.
Down with tyranny.
Fairness for all.
She smiles warmly and nods her head before marching off down the street, just passing Alma as you arrive back. Miss. She just kind of passes and nods, recognizing you vaguely from the street before.
Hi. Is it weird to me that she's over here?
Probably. I mean, she seemed to recognize Silas.
Huh.
But you've never met this woman. Other than that time there were those people dying in the street.
Alma.
Interesting.
Alwa's taking a bath and singing poorly. Probably don't tell her that. But it's you have to come in here and hear this. No, come in. Don't.
Okay.
You step inside. It's fine.
Thank you.
I thought she'd be better, right? Like,
It's only slightly below average.
Bathtub singing is different.
right? No, yeah. She's not really trying, to impress us. But
That's just when you're having a good time.
for sure, yeah, it's still good.
Wow.
I brought wine.
Yeah.
I brought some wine to celebrate
Let's open the bar.
the stuff. I mean, I don't know if we can sell it.
That was a joke.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
It's only 2 bottles.
I'll spit on some glasses or whatever Cholula said earlier.
Please don't spit on the glasses. No, we need to talk about this. There are viruses in the world. And they travel through spit. Don't.
Are there any glasses still like around, or is everything
Yeah,
pretty much
there's
empty?
it's pretty bare, but there are some like glasses hanging on hooks behind the bar. There are some plates stacked up as well.
Okay.
It's all very dusty, but it's there.
Okay.
So, what does the evening look like for our intrepid heroes?
Probably drinking.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah,
gonna.
I think when she comes in and says, "I have wine," Cholula grabs a glass and like spits on it. Cholula shines it off.
Yeah, it's
there.
not our glass.
No,
but,
that's not.
It's
Is
just
that
for
for
me.
you? Okay. No, that's fine then. Everybody spit in your own glasses.
Okay.
Ollie, there's wine.
You hear calling up through the fireplace.
Ollie, like, after she gets out of the bath and just sort of like nothing but lotions and potions go on the skin. She'll like rewrap up her knee, and like the only pair of clothes that she has now is just like fluffy pajamas. So she'll like come downstairs in those.
Hell yeah. I feel like we need a shirt immediately that says
I'm
Lotions and
writing it down.
Potions.
Lotions and potions only.
Lotions and potions.
The, I'm just gonna like take like the outer jacket off and just start trying to like sweep at least the ground floor.
Yeah. You all reconvene downstairs in the tavern and have some wine.
And clean for fun.
So what was that? What's the name?
Miss Edgeplane.
Yeah. What was she doing here?
I kind of recognized her on the street the other day, and I was actually going out to see her, and she'd come here. Not something I was expecting, but it was pleasant nonetheless, and just trying to get more information on my past.
Anything
Did it
useful?
help?
No, just more of the same. Just everyone disappeared. No evidence. No packing. Just disappeared.
Cholula, you once mentioned vaguely something about being here but not here.
Well,
Where you guys met, where did you two meet?
It's a circus or something. A carnival, it seems.
do you remember anything about a place called Orca?
Make a history check.
Why do I have a plus to history? Why didn't we just move those points elsewhere? 17.
17. You are strangely certain that you've never heard that name before.
You're strangely certain I've never heard that name.
Well, that's what it was. When I was a young person, my sort of adopted but not adopted family, if you can call them that, they sent me with someone in exchange for a debt, and I ended up in Borca, but I don't know how I got there, other than we were walking, through the woods, and suddenly the fog got real thick, and when it went away, the trees were completely different, I swear. And we were in a place soon after that I'd never seen before. And I was taken to the Mandarova family, where I worked in the kitchen until I got myself out of that situation and found you and the circus that was in town, and they took me out and ended up back outside of Waterdeep.
Wow. How much wine is left?
A lot. I pour another glass.
Yeah.
Okay. We met when you returned. Were you a part of this circus of some sort?
No, I relieved myself of the services that were required of me. And I decided to celebrate, I guess, before my impending doom, and found the circus. And you were out by these little sort of tents that they had set up where they were selling things and goodies and whatnot, and you looked real confused, and you were staring at one of them, so I gave you the money.
Roll a D100, Silas. 50.
Ooh. Say 2?
I said 50.
2.
2. Deal with it.
Roll a 1.
You wouldn't believe me if I told you it was 50, right?
Does that count?
If it was 50 exactly.
It's 50 exactly.
What's that even do?
I don't even know what that means.
You unlock a memory that never happened.
It's like pouring out of my head and onto the ceiling.
As Cholula is saying this, you are suddenly enveloped. Like you feel the wind. Everything goes dark. And you feel hungry and tired and determined. You're filled with determination.
Hungry anymore.
And it's like it's like you've been trudging through the dark forever. But then you see a light. Just a distant light on the horizon. And this isn't like the other memories that you've had. When you had that little spark outside the temple, it's like you were there. It's like you were living it. But this time it's more like you're dreaming it. You're there, but it doesn't feel quite right.
Am I moving?
You are. The light is getting brighter. And you find yourself on the grounds of a carnival. And there's a light music playing in the distance. There's a large tent off in the way. But you are drawn, like, against your own will. You are drawn towards this particular stall. There's a green, kind of sickly light that peers over the face of a fawn. standing behind the counter, surrounded by various trinkets and odds and ends. You don't know why, but you need a trinket from this woman. And there's a brief passing of like the entire scene becomes this fog and then resolidifies, and you're looking at Cholula. And she looks... Actually, make an insight check.
You can just say drunk.
She doesn't look drunk. She looks... The only way I can describe it, you see fear, you see excitement, you see adrenaline. You see the look of someone who is, maybe for the first time, free. And she smiles, and she hands you a pouch, and you thank her, and you leave. And then suddenly, like a veil being lifted, you are back in Troll Skull Manor.
Thank you. Nothing.
You're welcome.
Did we see him kind of?
You see him, you're mentioning this, and he kind of blinks, and then says thank you, and then looks around like he's realizing where he is.
Are you all right?
Yes.
What is her name?
Cholula.
And
Miss
this
Duvet,
is?
Ollie, Alma.
Okay, just checking.
Thank you.
Anyway, we got on the caravan with that nice-looking elven woman and ended up back out this way, and I just, I don't care to talk about it much because it was, maybe one of my most proud moments, but also one of the worst times of my life. So I also was not really sure if anyone else knew that that place existed. So when I ran into you, it was a big surprise.
You looked, remember you looking happy?
Mm-hmm.
Scared but happy.
Mm-hmm. I thought I was gonna die for sure that night. But I felt good. I didn't care.
Cholula, how long ago did you find yourself back in Waterdeep?
I've been back here and got my job at Prunes Brews. It's been about maybe 2 years, 3.
But you only showed back up 2 days ago.
Mm-hmm, and he looks the same.
As when you last saw him?
Mm-hmm, right?
Mm-hmm.
Scar and all?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, can't make heads or tails of it.
Well, I'm curious to know if maybe the rest of your family is in Borga, but I also have no idea how to get back there, and I wouldn't want to if I did.
What is our, if you don't mind me changing the subject, what is our intent with the Castellantas tomorrow?
Oh, they're friends. I kind of want to check up on how they're doing with the Temple of Bacab.
Right,
See
yes.
how that's going.
I'd like to see why he thinks he might have been attacked by some religious fanatics.
The same.
I'm just curious. I mean, the Silver Stake isn't always on the right track. Well, they're not on the right track at all. They're not good people. But usually, sometimes, they do get it right. I'm curious why they'd attack a well-known philanthropist in the middle of the day.
Speaking of philanthropists, he might want to reward us for saving his life by helping us reopen this here tavern.
That was going to be a portion of my intent, but not a lot. Seems pointed, right? Like, no burglar could be that lucky to get a philanthropist in an alleyway.
I mean, as far as I know, the Silver Stake, at least they don't claim to be in it for the money. They think they're doing some sort of noble thing.
Yes, I don't think that they just pick and choose to attack people randomly or anything. I definitely think he was.
Well, no one with drive thinks that they're not doing something nobly.
Unfortunately, yeah. But, I mean, around here, they're usually called the witch hunters. I don't know if they coined it or if it's how we make fun of them, but usually they go after people who they think are werewolves or
Right.
vampires or witches. I don't know what counts as a witch, though. Do you know what I mean? Is a wizard a witch? Or is that fine?
Do I know if the Castellanders have any sort of like weird connections to like
Be they witches?
the cult witchcraft? Like
Make
magic?
Make a
Cult, but not the cult of Foltus, right?
make a history.
Cultus Fultus?
Not the cult of Foltus.
Fault is fault.
Cult of all this.
The fault is called.
9.
9. You are aware that Victoro and Amalia are practicers of the arcane arts. They, as they would put it, are dabblers but no masters, as many people say about many things in Waterdeep. They each have a little bit of magical training. Arcane, not divine. They studied, as far as you know, actually, as with a 9, you're not sure where they learned it. But you have seen Amalia practice the arcane arts from a book from time to time.
But it wasn't anything malicious. It seemed like nothing.
Nothing nefarious. Everything that she did was to help with the rebuilding effort.
They're all good people. I mean, if they
Right.
use magic, it's only for the positive. I mean, I
No
don't.
accusations here,
To
but
be entirely fair.
No, that's fair. I just mean I don't have any reason why they would attack them.
Exactly. Unless, for some reason, the Silver Stake sees whatever it is that they're doing as
Noble.
well. If
the
the
greater
Silver
good, I
Stake
guess.
thinks that it isn't.
is philanthropy on this level common in Waterdeep?
Among nobles, make a history check.
I was asking.
You all can make a history
Yeah.
check.
Yeah.
Boy. 19.
Just for the funds.
I don't know why. Plus 3.
17.
I think it was intelligence.
18.
You're from here.
All right, yeah. I don't know, but
18?
9.
9.
What was yours again?
Oh, I feel like it was 15 and then 17. Yeah, 17.
Oh, okay, yeah. The three of you are all aware that no, most nobles are content to collect their coin and lord over others. It is not super common for nobles to go out of their way to help the poor and the downtrodden.
They could be.
It was also a bit odd how much he was profusely thanking us, even I think bowed to us at one point. Like, I understand that we saved his life, but he's a nobleman, and normally they're sort of expect that of you and go on the way.
Have the Castellanders always sort of like treated me with respect?
They've always treated you as an equal. You and the priests that they worked with that survived.
They're not like that. They've always been. I'm not trying to defend them. I know that they're helping me, and so I know you may not need to take what I'm saying at face
If I
value,
could
but
just say
they've only been
it's-
nice.
It's innocent until proven guilty, and vice versa, right? Like we can go check it out. You know, I mean, it seems odd that their level of philanthropy is in this kind of city, right? Like it seems to be something of, I'm not going to say a cover up of any sort, but that from the level of corruption we've seen, is that something I can say
I'm
aloud?
wondering if more specifically they're being targeted because of the philanthropy. It wouldn't surprise me if, God's forbid, somebody did something nice.
I know. I take it as a
Exactly.
welcome change of pace, and as far as I know, enjoy them. So
So tomorrow we'll go visit.
Yes, I'm gonna start sweeping upstairs. I think I've got most
Oh, I
of
guess
this.
I should figure out while I'm sleeping.
Oh yeah. Have you two already picked rooms?
Oh, I've definitely picked her.
I have not. No.
It's a nice one.
I mean, if it
That sounds nice.
if it doesn't bother anybody, I really had my eyes on the attic room because you'd be surprised, but not a lot of people die in attics.
Mm-hmm.
So they're usually pretty quiet.
Right. It's usually on the way up, right, or down.
Well, usually it's like you don't put a really old person in an attic because they can't get down, and murders don't really come in through the attic that much. It's hard to get to, so nobody's really murdered in attics either. So every now and then.
Is my room full of dead people?
Absolutely not.
Is she lying?
Make an insight check.
Wait, is my room full of I don't even know what room... Are any of the rooms full of dead people? Why did you ask that?
Make a deception check.
What'd you get?
14.
Ha! 15. Is she lying? Is my room full of dead people?
I would say
I
having...
would say I don't actually know.
Yeah,
okay.
She doesn't actually know, but based on the conversation that you had, and based on that roll of insight, I would say that Ollie is maybe at this point more aware than Alma that it doesn't matter if there were dead there before. Now that Alma's here,
Fuck. Okay.
What a tragedy.
I'm going to go for a small room if you two would like to pick larger things. My intention is to reinstate the mana if I can. So I can pick something small and just kind of help out around.
Sure.
Oh no, I specifically chose out the one I desired the most.
I can
Sure.
check if
Yeah.
there's...
More room for ghosts. Of course.
So you got the master,
Yeah.
and then you got the attic.
Yes, please.
Correct. And then you wanted.
Something smaller.
I think there's 2 smaller bedrooms on the
I think there's something facing the alleyway that was a bit smaller.
second floor.
yeah, on the second floor, there's one bedroom that is larger, about 15 by 20, and then there's a spare room adjacent to that one that is 10 by 15.
Yep, I can take that spare room.
Then if y'all don't mind, I'll take the other bedroom on the 3rd floor that's got a bathroom.
There's one around here with shelves, isn't there?
Silas, if you wanted, you could take the actual bedroom that's a little bit larger than the spare room since nobody's using it.
Oh, okay.
Or if you prefer, you can stay in the spare room.
Yeah, it's... Yeah.
I would like to not be on the 3rd floor by myself now that ghosts are in the home.
I don't actually know that there's ghosts.
Yeah, but you definitely, sis.
I mean,
those mostly hang out in my mind.
As you guys are talking,
Yeah.
a plate shatters behind you.
On the screens.
Must have slipped and fell off of the...
Son of a
must have slipped
did
and
it-
fell off the...
Did it slip and fall? Or?
Make an investigation check.
Cholula immediately gets up and grabs a little dustpan and brush and starts to clean it
I
up.
have a question.
What's up?
I have a planchette. Can I use it in any way?
You'd have to find or make a board of some kind, but sure.
Oh shit.
Is that a...
No, because it's not like my fantasy porch dice, but it is a nat 20.
You see, investigating the area.
A class.
You see the shattered plate on the floor that Cholula is quickly sweeping up. You see maybe 6 inches back on the counter is a small metal rack of plates.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see the dust from where that plate was. And it had to have moved about 6 inches.
Yikes. Okay. So that was the ghost.
Excuse me?
Yeah, no. Look, it would have had to move 6 inches by itself to fall.
Nope.
That's ghost.
Nope.
My ghosts don't move things.
I pick up my jacket and grab my bedroll and just start heading up. It's like, nope. If you don't know they're there, then they're not. Just keep walking.
Wait, was that true? Do your ghosts normally not move things?
My ghosts don't, unless I ask them.
Yeah, I'd
Then
say
they
no
move
roll
things.
required. That is honesty.
Nope.
Well, they move things now, and I'm gonna. Can we check my room for ghosts actually before we go to bed?
Yeah.
You don't have to know. You can just see.
Around piece of
So y'all are gonna go upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay, so Cholula is gonna dump this broken plate into whatever bin is around and set the thing on the bar and be like, all right, what do you want?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Cholula's just out here like there's ghosts and
18.
I'm over it.
18. You hear a faint.
Mm-mm.
You kind of like turn, look around a bit. I'd say your passive perception is high enough, 13. Looking around the room, you come to one of the tables that's kind of tilted, and you see fresh cuts in the wood that spells out last call.
No.
Last call. She's gonna kind of, just to sort of see if anybody is still close enough to hear to come back downstairs.
Absolutely not.
you all hear this, but you can respond how you want. You can hear pretty much everything from everywhere.
Can I
Alma
do like an
goes back
insight
downstairs.
check on this, on what
Yeah, go
they're
for it.
trying to say?
Yeah.
They're trying to sing you the iconic song.
The scariest thing of all.
11?
11. You're not entirely sure. I would say on an 11, you can infer what you will.
Okay. She sighs.
What is Cholula thinking right now?
Cholula is thinking that either this is a ghost that's trying to be creepy to get us to leave because they want this place to themselves, or they're trying to tell me what time it is. And they
Stop
want-
drinking wine.
And they want this bar to be moving. You gotta help me out here. So,
Did you say you made it downstairs? That you were.
I was gonna come back downstairs when I heard ahem.
yeah.
Okay, Alma arrives.
Okay. So they didn't say anything like, get out or turn back. They said last call, which is sort of a service industry specific term.
I go to bars.
Right. So, how would you interpret that?
Leave. And that's just a guess. Do any of us have paper? Or a pen?
I'm sure we could find something around here.
I would say, Alma, you have plenty of
Books.
paper. You just got a couple of books.
One of them is trash children's poetry.
That is still valuable literature.
Which I googled it. There are 1,000 books called Rhyme Time. And I know what I'm getting you for Christmas.
Are there any pages in any of these books? You know how sometimes they just have like a lot of extra pages that don't have anything on them?
Rhyme Time has one of those blank, kind of like thicker pages towards the back.
You have to do it for me. I can't rip it out.
Cholula's gonna take out her paring knife and just like slide it right at the end so it doesn't like
Yeah,
tear.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
That one.
My biggest nightmare.
It is
That one is stuck.
14. I have a +9 for sleight of hand.
Yeah,
Oh.
14
Wild.
easily. You definitely make a nice little slice. It's like the page was never there.
Okay. And then I'll go ahead and essentially like make a shoddy version of a Ouija board.
Yeah, you write out
or
the
whatever
alphabet.
a fantasy Ouija board is called.
You write out the alphabet. You write out yes and no in the corners.
Is this something that people are sort of generally familiar with in this sort of world setting, or is this like a thing I've never seen before?
I would say that you are familiar,
Okay.
albeit it is considered to be a bit of a taboo occult practice.
Ooh, should we light some candles or something?
I have a dozen candles.
Oh my
I'll just
goodness.
hand you my bag, and it's
Okay, I'm just gonna start setting them up in places, but in a way that I know that it's not gonna be a fire hazard.
Of course. You've set up Froon's Brews enough times to know how to not burn a building down.
everybody.
Oh, good.
I'm
only
gonna
sleeping.
commune with ghosts now.
Absolutely not. Nope, nope. I'm asleep. I'm asleep from now.
Ollie sort of like pulls her pajamas around her a little bit tighter.
Yeah, in her bedless room.
And then just very slowly walks downstairs because she realizes Silas isn't coming back down.
Girls' night.
And now she's in a room that she is positive is full of ghosts by herself.
Alma is going to very carefully stand in front of the last call that's been carved into a table so that it can't be seen by Ollie.
Perfect. I would say Ollie doesn't want to see it, so she probably won't.
I'm not going to look.
All right.
I don't know if this will work. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It's really less up to us and more up to whether or not the ghost wants to actually talk to us.
Well, they kind of did. It's just not very specific.
It's not. This might help that if they're trying to say something to us.
So how does this work? You just ask questions? Does it have to be a yes or no, or
Yes or no are easier, unless you're asking for pronouns, so names of people, places. But yes and no questions are the easiest ones. So we'll all just put our hands here, and things should happen.
all right? Do you want to stop? Do you want me to stop?
Do you guys need my hands, or what if I just stand over here? Do I have to be like a part, or can I just witness?
You can just witness. Did you bring your maces? Can you punch ghosts?
Can I punch ghosts?
Not that we want to.
No.
You've never tried to punch ghosts, but you are aware from your training at the Temple of Bacab that divine energy has a profound effect on the undead.
Oh, okay. We're good.
Great. Okay, you're back up just in case this gets a little rowdy. Which it shouldn't.
Because we're just talking.
Okay. The last communication that we got was when you were here alone, so you start.
I asked, what do you want? They said, last call. Do you want... Are you trying to get us to leave?
The planchette moves up to the space between yes and no.
Oh, maybe.
What's that mean?
Is there something we need to do if we want to stay?
Yes.
Did you own this place?
It doesn't move.
Were you a customer?
No.
Can we ask who they are?
Yeah.
Who are you?
The planchette kind of quivers a bit before shifting. L I F, and then it stops.
Is that Leaf?
Yes.
Oh. All right. So last call. Are you trying to tell us that it should be last call right now?
Are you telling us we need to go to bed?
No.
Okay.
Ask if it likes sports.
Planchette.
Make a persuasion check.
The planchette starts moving on its own.
Oh.
Oh.
Have I ever seen this happen?
You say, oh?
Your hands are still on it,
Well,
I assume.
Yes. Well, oh yeah, I
It's
get
been
what you
happening
mean.
this whole time.
Well, but without somebody asking a question.
Yeah.
No, you have not.
Okay.
O P E N.
Do you want us to reopen this into a fabulous
Yes.
bar? I love it. Agreed.
Okay.
You all feel the room gets a little bit warm. Like a chill is lifted.
Maybe they
Do
won't
I-
break any more plates.
Do I get the sensation that this means that the spirit isn't in the room anymore?
Make an insight check.
That is a natural one.
Could
What
just be
else?
drafty.
What else about a natural one?
It is one.
Roll a d4.
Fuck my
I have
ass.
to remember mine too. I have to write at the top of every page.
Oh, I think mine is a 6.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm.
What else about it?
Oh no, it's a 4. What else is about it? Oh.
Uh-oh.
Within the next 10 minutes, you can ask your spirits about the results of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. You can receive an omen as if you had cast the augury spell. The omen manifests as whisperings from your spirits perceptible only to you.
Oof.
What would you like to ask?
Well, that's kind of an easy one, actually, because in the next 30 minutes, I really only had one plan. I will ask my spirits to find out for me, if I were to go search through the rest of the house for ghosts, would I find any new ghosts, or just the ones that I brought here and the one that we just spoke to?
You
She's trying to catch them all.
you hear as all of the spirits that you can just hear faintly whispering like a cacophonous static at all times slowly rises in your perception, like having like 10 people crowded around and whispering into your ear at the same time on both sides of your head, and you hear them say "Wheel," which you know to mean, because you know how this works. Wheel means good results.
Okay. So that means I wouldn't find ghosts, probably.
Most likely.
Okay, yeah, I think mostly the house is clear.
I think we have our answer.
I
To
guess.
turn this into a fabulous bar and tavern with a lovely kitchen, delicious food.
We'll need to make probably a lot of money just to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should look for the Stone of Galore.
I think so too. Look, I'm using a stage whisper now, but I think so too.
Cannon. Will you be quiet down there? You're stage whispering.
Wow. I really just want someone to put like a little pig emoji, like anytime I snort in the chat, because it's my favorite.
We can do that.
I
Just writing it down.
Stone of Galore. That's where all that money was connected to, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have some things I want to fix on my own.
He
So what
said
if
it's
we...
a more than life-changing amount of money. So if that was something that we would find to actually exist, then we could fix this place up and solve your problems and probably then some.
Ollie just starts vibrating with like excitement. I want this so much,
It'll be dangerous, but
but I desire this. I want to do it.
But it's an even split.
Of course.
Oh, duh. I mean,
And we're not gonna just recklessly kill together. Strategically kill.
Strategically.
Sure.
Responsible.
Deal.
Jigger.
Please kill responsibly.
We'll shake Silas's hand in the morning, I guess. He's too scared to be.
well, that's fair. Ollie sort of like puts her hand out. I think that's fine. Right? Yeah. Shake. Shake. Shake.
Shake your hand again. And then we pour some more wine.
And girls' night.
We can also tell Silas that there aren't that many ghosts. I'm pretty sure he'd be excited to hear that.
Silas, we solved the problem if you're still awake.
It's almost asleep.
You can go back to sleep.
Okay.
It's fine. You're not haunted. I think.
I suppose I should be heading up to set up my bedroll as well.
All right. As you all make your way to your various new bed chambers and bed down for the night, you can all take a long rest.
Spell slots. Spell slots.
Key points. That's fine. It just happened.
Brought to you by Carbot
Wow.
Brewery.
Whoa.
Wow.
Forced upon you by Arcknight.
Was a good
The ghosts aren't done.
They speak through me now.
Let's go.
As you all find sleep, Silas, you find yourself walking along a gray shore. Mist overhead and just out over the ocean, lake. It's hard to tell. You turn around and you see a city similar to Waterdeep, but the buildings are old and you can see the cracks in the facades. You can see the rotting wood and the holes in the roofs, but brightly painted with golds and silvers and violets and yellows, trying to mask the decrepit state beneath the layers of paint. You stumble your way up the shore, and you see a familiar road, cobbled stone. People pass you on the street, keeping their distance. You can't make out their faces. Most of them have them covered. You see a few people dressed lavishly, wearing these fanciful Venetian masks, keeping their distance from you as they go. You look down, you see that your clothes are ragged, to say the least. And suddenly you're stepping through a door into a crooked house, just tilted on its edges. And a little girl looks up at you, sitting in the middle of this kind of living area next to some loose boards, holding just a little doll that looks like it's seen better days. And the room sways and moves as this little girl looks up at you. Long blonde hair, soft blue eyes. And she smiles. And when she smiles, you feel something inside you break, knowing that, like the rest of this place, it's probably just a show. And then you awaken. All of you. The next day, feeling rested in your new abode.
That was
Yeah, I was
Chili was making breakfast.
Ollie,
Breakfast.
shortly after you awaken, it's maybe. What time does Ollie get up in the morning?
First light.
First light?
It's probably like, honestly, she's probably the first up. Gonna pray for a little bit,
Mhm.
and then probably stretch and work out the knee, do a couple push-ups, and then like walk around the house just for the morning quiet.
Yeah. After about an hour and a half, you hear a voice in your mind. I am Vajra Safa, the Blackstaff. Come to Blackstaff Tower in the Castle Ward at once, if you desire. Bring your friends.
Only she hears.
Have I heard of this name before, or have I heard of Blackstaff?
Make a history check.
Make it. Make history.
It.
Make history.
14.
14. That's where you know that name. The Blackstaff. Blackstaff Tower. That's where Victoria and Amalia learned magic. It's a bit of a misnomer from what you've been told. Blackstaff Tower is actually a fortress and a wizard training academy.
Okay.
And you've heard the name Vajra Safar before. You know that the Blackstaff owns a private security company.
And it was Vajra.
Safar. Safahr. Vajra Safar. You receive this message and can do with it what you will. At almost the same time, Cholula, what time do you wake up?
I think
Breakfast.
breakfast. I think Cholula probably wakes up an hour or two after, like, not with the very first sort of morning light, but once it gets like up
To her
enough
window.
to where, yeah, it's like shining off of the opposite wall,
Perfect.
then she gets up.
Yeah, and when you wake up, you notice a little folded paper bird just kind of like sitting on top of you.
She opens it. Love birds.
You open it, and you see a note that reads, Renair tells us you and your friends are a good bet. He bought you tickets to the opera tonight at the Lightsinger Theater in the C Ward. If you're interested, meet Mert at intermission, private box C. Formal attire is required for admittance.
Okay, that's
And
a
in-
lot. Can you...
Yeah, and included are 4 tickets to an opera titled The Fall of Tiamat, taking place at the Lightsinger Theater.
I say we go there just to make Cameron sing.
The fall of what?
Oh, it's all in giant.
The fall of what?
Tiamat. Tiamat. Yeah. Would you like me to read the note for you again?
Yeah. Well, just I'm meeting who at intermission?
Mert, M-I-R-T, private box C, and formal attire is required for admittance. Alma, as you awaken, you realize almost for the first time that you never returned Volo's hat, but he also never said anything about it.
I was just about to bring that up.
Silas, you awaken. You still remember everything from the days before, your adventures with your newfound companions,
So I'm just
and you
gonna like,
remember that dream.
hold a concerned face, like thinking about the dream, but not realizing I'm doing like full-on workouts while it's happening. Like if it were shot as a scene, you would just see a close-up of his face that slowly moves away, and he's like doing pull-ups,
it, like-
but he just looks
Oh,
concerned.
I was thinking it like moves away and also like turns, and you're doing like a one-handed push-up as you're thinking.
Thinking, but like my body is doing something else.
Yeah.
Ollie, sort of like after getting that message, runs downstairs, probably trying to find where everyone is convening. We have to go. To the Black Staff.
What?
Right now?
Well, I mean, someone asked for. I got like a voice message.
I got a little bird message.
We got messages.
Are they
at
the same
time.
message?
Did you get a message?
My message is that we are going to an opera tonight to meet someone, and formal attire is required. So I must go dress shopping.
I was just told in the old noggin to go to the Black Staff. Or
Sure, I mean, it's
meeting someone there.
quite early.
Like a
We can-
safar there. Do you guys know a safar?
Do I?
Probably not. No.
Okay.
Doesn't ring a bell. No.
Mm-mm.
I mean, there's no reason why we couldn't do that to start, and then what time in the evening is the opera?
Does it say like on the tickets? Probably.
I believe so. One moment.
I need to get some clothes. I have only.
Yes, it begins at 7 bells in the evening.
It starts at 7 bells, formal attire, and it's called the Fall of Tiamat. It's an opera, and we are supposed to meet Mert in the private box 6 at intermission.
Silas, roll D100. 25.
I'll just get a 25 real quick then. Apparently. Oh my! No, it's 82.
82. Yeah. Doesn't ring any bells.
7 bells.
Someone that knows Renee, I guess, he talked about us, and they want us to meet this person at the opera. So
Oh, that's. Someone said we did a good job too, and that's why we should.
So what's the day? Are we going to the Castellantas? That, then the Castellantas, then
well, first
the opera?
let's eat breakfast, and
Oh,
then
sure.
we'll head to Blackstaff, I suppose.
This looks great. What is it?
Breakfast.
Oh, that's eggs. But
So I was gonna ask, is there like a really close by sort of market area where I could have gotten some like eggs,
Snicky
sausages?
I would say there was
bacon,
plenty
A
of-
chicken she could have choked out.
I'd say there's plenty of time yesterday in your downtime that you could have done exactly that. There's a big market in Waterdeep. It's not like super close by, but it's walkable.
Okay, so loaf of bread, like toasted in a pan, butter, yeah, and money.
If you want to mark off
Yeah.
like 5 dragons,
Yeah, for sure.
that should outfit you for the week
Yeah.
for sure.
And the cost of living is really low here.
Yeah, there's like bacon and sausage and eggs and some. You said it's like getting into summer, right?
Mhm.
Sliced tomatoes with like salt and pepper on them. It's kind of like a little breakfast spread.
okay. Should probably, look for a chef for our new place, maybe.
I think that might be covered.
I think we're
Yeah.
fine.
I think
Yeah.
if we try to stop her from doing the cooking, we might be what's cooked.
Again, I was being facetious, but yes, this is amazing. Thank you very much.
So
She
she already
has,
has the knives.
Munching on a
yes,
tomato.
she does have the knives. She uses on beings.
I think
I
somebody
shop
is
in
knocking
and
at the
clean
door.
them.
Ollie runs to the door. She is so excited. Immediately pulls it open. Does not check a peephole.
You see
doesn't look
standing there,
anything.
Victoria Castellanter, flanked by 2 personal guards on either side of him.
I hug him.
Miss Ilno, it's wonderful to see you again. I'm feeling much better. Had some potions when I arrived home.
You shouldn't come in because this place is kind of a mess. We just got it.
There is
But
a nice breakfast if you'd like me to make you a plate, though.
if
Sir.
you do want food, there's food.
Sounds wonderful. I have not yet eaten on this day.
Sure, come in.
Might I join you? I don't want to impose.
Oh, not at all.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a
These
plate.
are the people. He turns to his guards. These are the people who saved my lives. You can wait outside.
Well, they can have some breakfast too if they'd like.
We're looking for investors. So
Please,
that is
join
what
us.
that is, yeah.
He steps inside.
I make all 3 of them a plate.
Yeah, he takes a couple of bites. This is very good. I heard from Renee that Mr. Gedar was planning to reward you for taking on a quest for him with this manor. It looks like it could use a bit of fixing up.
Definitely.
Not to, obviously this is not because of anything that you have done.
But speaking of things that you have done, I would not be sitting here if it were not for the four of you. I know Miss Ilno is familiar. Do the rest of you, have you heard of me? Do you know what I do here in the city?
It's a long story, but no. For me, personally.
I know like a little bit, right? Just from being around.
I would say that you're not the same circles, really.
Yeah.
There's a lot of nobles in Waterdeep, but you have heard that he is like one of the most philanthropic.
Yeah.
Gives back to the community, but you're not particularly sure what his business is.
And I've heard very nice things about you from Ollie.
Wonderful. I and my wife, we are the owners of a money lending business.
Mm-hmm.
We like to donate when we can to charities and things of that nature, and we loan our wealth to those in need and allow them to slowly pay back that wealth in their own time. Seeing as how you have already done me a great deed, I sought to make you perhaps an offer on this day. Are you planning to sell, or?
No, we're planning to open.
Wonderful, that is wonderful news. It would be my absolute pleasure to finance the remodeling of this manor, if you should accept. You have done me the greatest service that one living person can do for another, and I would like to do all that I can to lift you up in the same way.
Well, that would be just amazing.
Though I really appreciate you helping us out, I don't really want to separate any money that's going to the temple. So though I appreciate this, I don't
not
know
worry.
if I can...
No, it is separate. They are separate ventures, we will say. We have invested in the temple, and will continue to invest in the temple until it is back on its feet. Placing our funds here as a showing of thanks for what you have done for me. The two never need to meet. One shall not interfere with the other, is what I need to say.
More than generous. It was just a mugging in an alley.
Yes. It's not something I experience a lot. Seeing your mortality before you, knowing that this man with this knife can be the reason that you never see your children again. Do any of you have children?
I don't know.
No.
No, I don't know, but no, I do not. I would know.
Ollie,
Make a history check.
You certainly would know. Or, I don't know, how do shifters reproduce?
Right?
maybe?
Charming and a
Thanks.
good cook. You should hold on to this one, eh? There is nothing quite like the feeling that you get when you see your child for the first time. And I'm sad to say, I'm also aware that there is nothing worse than the feeling of knowing that you have seen a child for the last time. And thanks to all of you, I got to see my children again. So I thank you. And it is the least I could do to help you fix up, renovate, reopen, start a business for yourselves.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, I'm happy we could help and happy to accept the help in return. Do you have any idea why those men targeted you?
From what I am aware of, in districts like the Dock Ward and sometimes even here in the North Ward or really anywhere in Waterdeep, sometimes people are just waiting in alleys for an opportunity. Alley blades, bully blades.
Well, I think Cholula's trying to make eye contact to see if she should tell him what they know about who they were, the people that attacked him.
Oh,
Almond nods.
for sure.
Okay. I don't know if you happen to notice, but at least one of them was bearing the mark of the silver stake.
I was not aware. The witch hunters.
Mm-hmm.
This does not surprise me. Perhaps it not was as much of a chance encounter as I had originally thought.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know much about this silver stake?
Not as much as I would like to know.
I only know what I have been told by those that work for me and around me. Apparently, they wear the guise of righteous, God-worshipping men and women, and they claim to be stomping out evil across the lands, but their definition of evil varies from place to place. Some say it is just those touched by the Fae or by demons, by devils. Tell me, have you ever met a member of the Silver Stake that bears the horns of a tiefling? I personally have not. They are presumptuous. I will not lie to you. I am a practicer of arcane arts. I have studied under the Black Staff a little. I dabble. But it would not surprise me if these witch hunters viewed this as blasphemous in the eyes of the gods. As we are aware, as Miss Ilno here knows firsthand, the gods bestow their blessings upon a chosen few and give them the ability to do amazing, miraculous things. Some would say that the pursuit of knowledge through the arcane is blasphemous in their eyes. It is not something we were gifted, it is something that we sought.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, it is not above me to know that there are people out there who have sought dangerous knowledge and done very dangerous things with it. But my wife and I, we do all that we can to give back to our communities, to use anything that we have learned for the good of Waterdeep. The city is our hearts, and it is where we stay.
Mm-hmm.
It is our home.
So the way that they sort of gave up and ran off sort of made it seem like they were given this as an assignment. Like they were told to be here and decided it wasn't worth it when they were met with someone fighting back.
Perhaps so.
Do you think that someone is sort of using the excuse of blasphemy to take out people that maybe they have a different reason?
I would not be surprised in the slightest. And forgive me again if I overstep, but Renier also tells me if the night that you met, he had been captured by the Silver Stick, posing as the other cultists, Black Rain.
Mm-hmm.
He said they took him to a warehouse. And he said when he heard the Kenku that he could not slip past, they were rifling through boxes, finding weapons, armor. It sounds to me like they were perhaps starting to recruit, outfit an army.
Mm-hmm.
It is worrying. There are troublesome things happening on the streets of Waterdeep. But I put my faith in you and in the City Watch to keep us all safe. And in the meantime, we just get by how we can and give back where we can.
Is it then unsafe to go to the Black Staff? I got a message from Safar earlier in my head, and he wanted to see us. Technically, all of us. Oh. Ollie swears.
No, I would wager that being within the fortress of Blackstaff Tower
is one of the safest places you could be in Waterdeep. Surrounded by practiced wizards. The Blackstaff herself is a true prodigy. I do not think this would be dangerous. Plus, there is not much danger to be found typically in the castle ward. Just magisters and barristers yelling at each other in the streets and in the courtrooms.
So she fights?
When
She's
she
strong?
needs to. She runs a private security force. She takes on jobs for those who hire her. And when it comes down to it, if the city were in danger, she would be one of the first to step up to defend it.
I think what Ollie
Can
is
Cholula
really
tell
asking
that
is,
Ollie is in love
is she
already?
Be a buff lady.
No, she's
Do you
a
ask him this, or are you asking me this?
Asking you.
You'll have to go see her and find out.
Quick question. I'm sure that this is a very innocent man, but he does kind of sound like a Dracula. Is he a Dracula?
Make an insight check.
Like,
You know,
a vampire in particular, or
a Dracula.
Has Alma read Dracula?
Almost read everything.
Listen, I know the way I sound.
Forgive me, I just so distracted by your lovely neck.
You seem to
Thank
be
you.
pulse.
Did I tell you? Yes, my name is Victoro Casalanter von Zorovich.
Casalantovania.
That's a 10.
10.
And to me, I think that means might be a Dracula.
I would say a 10 to you means it's daytime. He walked here.
Sometimes a Dracula isn't the way you think a Dracula is going to be.
It's
That's
a
fair.
nip. It's a nip flip, really, at this point. Yeah, it's like a coin.
it's a
with
callback
nipple.
from
Flip of
earlier.
a nip.
You stop flipping your nips.
It's daytime.
Tell me about
he
this
walked
Dracula.
here. There's definitely garlic in this breakfast. He does not seem opposed. He actually seems to be enjoying it. Finishes
Those are
his
all of
plate.
the things I know. I guess I'll have to stab him in the heart to know.
But I mean, worst case scenario, you already invited him in. So
Oh, shit.
Oh no!
what are you gonna do?
There's so many Draculas in
I'm
there.
thinking of so many precautions. The daylight, the garlic.
None of them work.
Okay, no,
Still
I-
let him in.
He's probably not a
The
Dracula.
river.
It would be my honor to help you restore this tavern to its full glory.
I accept.
I know it's kind of terrible to ask for, like,
I thought you
a
were going to
lot
ask
of
him if he was a
favors.
Dracula.
It's kind of terrible to ask if people are
Can't just ask
Draculas.
people if they're Draculas.
They have to know what that name means.
It's not polite to ask for multiple favors in a day, but we actually have another meeting that we have to attend today. It's requesting formal garments, and we are not formal people.
This can be done.
We just need to borrow some things. We don't need to keep
Consider
them.
it a gift. If you wouldn't mind just writing down your measurements, I can take them with me. And if you have any formal requests of how you would like it to be look or colored,
Sure.
Okay.
Can do.
Yeah.
I'll write down a
Sure.
thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
We can chat about what they'll look like off camera. Because we
I
could
have
be
some
here for 4
plans.
hours.
Yeah,
I have to
start next
So.
episode with an opera because
I will take care of these garments for you, and I will stay in contact with you, obviously, about renovations, when they will be taking place, what will be taking place, and I would love to get all of your notes. Perhaps, if you're not busy tomorrow, or let's see, it is Pell Day, perhaps Day, if you are not busy. I would love to have you for dinner at the villa.
that sounds lovely. I'm sure whatever these meetings involve, we can try to plan around that dinner.
Absolutely.
Of course. Well, it's a pleasure seeing you again, and I look forward to going into business with you.
You as well. And thank you,
Yeah.
the three of you, for joining us for breakfast.
Of course.
Thank you.
And the two guards just like, it's very good.
I think they're Dracula.
What? Oh.
And with that, Victoro exits.
I hug him before he leaves.
Yeah, he heads back.
I'll stand when he stands and just like plop back down when he leaves.
So would you like to try to meet this black staff?
And just
She sounds so pleasant.
You should have asked if she was single.
Mm-hmm. You can ask me yourself.
Ollie blushes wildly and then just sort of like grabs her left hand and sort of like plays with the ring, a little flustered, and sort of steps back. No.
Okay.
right. We just got a tavern.
I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I know, right? It's stage wisdom.
It's stage whisper. I heard it last night. What were you giggling about last night? Other than the wine, of course.
Oh,
Well,
the ghost.
we
No.
talked with
Right.
the ghost.
No, it was very nice.
Sure, yes, of course.
He was very
Gets
polite.
up, puts his jacket back on. Like, nice
There's
ghost,
only
yes.
there's only the one.
It's only
if that
the-
helps.
Well, I mean, the
Yeah.
one and then
one
like
in.
like her
Yeah,
bits, but
it's-
like he's real
They
cool.
mostly sit inside of my head. Yeah, so that's fine.
Yes, were there errands we needed to run and subjects we needed to change
Mm-hmm.
while we were up?
Sure.
What are we doing first?
I think black staff.
Blackstaff, right.
I'll get these dishes cleaned up.
All right. After cleaning up the dishes, getting them back in their places, none were broken throughout the night other than the single one. You all get ready and make your way down to the castle ward. In doing so, you arrive at a veritable fortress. You see out in the yard there's a man with a long white beard, bald on top, wearing some not like drab but not lavish purple robes, who is giving instructions to you see a lot of various ages of different all walks of life. Seems to be giving like a courtyard class to some students, and he'll talk for a little bit, and then he'll open a book and wave his hands and cast some illusory spells, making it look as though there are various woodland animals walking around him, and then kind of like passing his hand through them and explaining the inner workings of arcane magics and things of that nature. And it is a truly wondrous place. As you enter, you are met by a man in kind of broad shoulders, very, very tall, maybe 7.5 feet tall, fully bald, stone gray skin, and heavy armor. And he meets you all. Welcome.
I got a mental message.
Yes, from the Blackstaff. I am Grunge. I will lead you to her. Please follow me.
Great decade.
And he turns, and you follow his heavy footsteps as he leads you into the interior of the fortress and up a winding staircase to a small office, where, turning around, you see a woman with wild curly hair, human woman, dark complexion, brown eyes, brown almond eyes. She turns around and straightens her collar. Good, you're here. You're Renee's friends, I take it? Please, have a seat. And she sits down behind her desk. There are 4 chairs already around. That will be all, Grunge, thank you. He bows to her and leaves.
How did you know where to find me?
I am a good friend of Renee Neverembers. He informed me of the deed that you did, saving his life, as well as Mr. Floon Blagmar, and from what I hear, Victorio Castellanta as well.
Wow, it sounds nice when you stayed all together like that.
You've been quite busy, I should say.
Yeah.
I won't mince words. Do you know who I am?
No.
I'm assuming
Black
Baja.
Yes, I am Vajra Safar, the Blackstaff. I run an organization known as the Grey Hands. An organization that could use fine, strapping young folks like yourselves. Pay is good. Reputation is better. We are a private security force. I have a mission that I would like for you to partake. Bit of an first errand, if you will. should you choose to accept it, and should you have any interest in joining the Grey Hand, we would be lucky to have you, and I shall divulge the details. If any of you are not interested, that is fine.
What does joining entail?
From time to time, I will approach you with a mission and promise of pay. If you carry out such mission sufficiently, you shall receive the pay. But there is no obligation. You can turn down missions at any time.
And we can also have our lives and
Of course.
everything else.
Yes.
Well, I'm interested.
What are the downsides?
It can be dangerous, potentially.
Well, that's just been life. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
The upsides are, if you perform well and consistently, you may rise the ranks and one day find yourselves among the protectors of Waterdeep, known as Force Grey.
I mean,
Potentially.
We're kind of a package deal, so yeah, I guess I'm in. Yeah, we're roommates.
They were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Perfect.
They were roommates.
Well, one of my associates has been acting strange lately. His name is Meloon Wardragon, and his happy-go-lucky demeanor has soured. He's been hanging around the yawning portal more than usual. I'd like for you to observe him for a 10-day and then report back to me. Do you find this agreeable?
That's it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Do we have to observe him, like, all day, every day?
A sufficient amount, enough to gain a report. I would prefer you be thorough. You don't need approach him if you'd rather not. If you'd rather look on from afar, that is also acceptable.
Situational. If something turns sour, we
I would suggest
license to kill or something.
I would suggest that you do not engage with Meloon Wardragon. He is a former member of Force Grey and is quite a dangerous man.
You said he's normally a bit chipper, and lately...
His mood has soured. He's been a bit drab, dull. He stopped reporting in.
Why?
And...
Sorry.
No, continue.
Why isn't he a member of Force Grey anymore?
He stepped down.
Do you know why?
I don't know why. All I know is that most members of Force Grey do not step down.
How
That
long
is why
ago
I'm
was
curious. This was 10 days ago.
At least we're not running on the basis that someone got a sour mood, but that they stepped down. No one has stepped down before?
No, many have died in the line of duty, but few have left willingly. It's quite an achievement to find yourself among the ranks of this force.
Did I overhear, what's-her-face telling him about doppelgangers before I walked
No,
in?
you weren't there yet.
Okay. So just
Just keep eyes on
observe,
him.
take notes, and return 10-day.
Yes, return
We
to
can
me
do that.
next Pell Day with your
We
report,
should be capable.
and I shall pay 15 gold dragons to each of you.
Sure.
Do you find this acceptable?
Yes.
I accept.
Wonderful. She stands. Welcome to the Grey Hands.
Shake her hand.
Are there
Sure.
cards or pins, or how do we prove that we're members?
You are currently all residing at Trollskull Manor, if I'm not mistaken. We shall have your pendants sent to you there.
Oh, pendants.
Right? Do they look cool? Do they look cool?
Yes.
I'm asking you if they're cool.
Yes. They are...
He just designed the world. He
Yeah.
he made them lame.
They look like shit.
it's a pendant of a hand that is
Great.
like grey gunmetal steel,
Oh, fun.
and the hand has double thumbs on one side.
2 thumbs.
2 thumbs up.
Okay.
The only person that can play an N64.
Yeah.
Oh, because it has the nipple thing.
Yeah, it has like the two.
Got it.
You know.
Yeah.
Well, I look forward to hearing from you. That's all.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, great.
No, yes.
Ollie grabs her things and walks first.
Okay. I feel like I forgot something. Just keep walking.
As you all
Probably.
exit and make your way back into the streets of Waterdeep, what is your next course of action?
We should get clothes
Yeah,
for opera tonight. I
Well,
think.
he said he's
If he was going to line us up,
sending
with
them to us, right?
Oh,
yeah, I mean, I can still use just common clothes. These But this is it. This is what I have. These are my sleeping
We
clothes.
could go to. Those are your sleeping clothes.
These are my every clothes.
You didn't arrive here with clothes. Why would you?
No.
It still smells like the ocean.
He
That's
said he
what
was
that
going to be
is.
sending over clothes to us,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But those
we-
are formal
Yeah,
clothes.
and I assume that I gave him like it starts at this time, we need them before then kind of situation.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Well,
Also, it
there's-
should be worth noting that Silas is technically wearing formal clothes. They just aren't very formal anymore.
Yeah. If you still want to go shopping,
I don't.
we can.
My-
We can maybe stop somewhere on the way. If you feel like we have time, we could go by the Yawning Portal, check in with Volo, and see if we can figure out where and what this melon or
Meloon, Meloon, War Dragon.
N. Okay.
Meloon.
Melon.
We could
See what this Meloon.
There's Intrepid Outfitters.
Get some eyes on him.
Yeah.
If we wanted to make a real trip out of it, we could go to Pete's, but it'll take time. Intrepid Outfitters is closer, I believe.
check it out. Fitters is fine. I thought I was short on coin, but seeing that our home is about to be renovated, it feels a little bit looser.
That's fair.
We can stop in, see what they've
We
got.
should talk to Dernan and see what his tabs look like, right?
For Meloon.
Yeah, if Maloon is frequenting, we can actually get
We
his
might be able
frequency.
to just ask Volo first.
You may have seen him there.
But if he doesn't know, we'll ask Dernan.
Right.
He's
Alright.
a big man.
So you guys are planning to
Let's go shopping.
head to Intrepid Outfitters. You gear up and begin making your way towards the market district to do a little bit of shopping before getting to business. And that is where we're going to end
What?
tonight's
Cliffhanger.
episode.
Before we get to business.
What will the opera entail? How good will everyone look? Find out next time.
We're going to look great.
But before we leave,
What is the discount rack?
Oh, yeah,
we need to
what?
announce some
Winners.
Oh, yeah,
special winners.
Big winners.
So the first winner that we will announce will be the double spell effects, the 2 pages of spell effect action. I guess I can hold them and show them to you because just look how gorgeous they
Everyone loves them.
are. Wow.
They're magical.
Amazing.
They are magical. I can't wait to start using some of these.
Yeah. See me at level 6, my dude.
We got. Who we got.
Yeah.
Don't forget to type fiend in the chat if you're still with us. Hopefully you're still with us. FIEND for your chance to win.
Type fiend in the chat. We need 2 of you at the minimum. It's super easy. You've been here, or maybe you haven't.
The Pigwig is back.
Oh, of course he is.
Pardon me.
Avenging Penguin, if you enter this competition, you have to also type the summary of the stream. You can't just come in and money find it every time.
Avenging Penguin can do whatever they want.
Do whatever they want.
Don't tell our greatest supporter what we can and cannot do.
Subscribe first, then I'll stop talking shit.
Link your Twitch account with your Amazon Prime account for a free subscription.
Shameless. So yes, type fiend in the chat if you want to win something again. Might just save it for the end of the season to send you everything you've won.
Tell your friends, please.
Please sit around the couch, pop some popcorn, watch some idiots make fart jokes for
It's never
4
been
hours.
so hard
We
to get rid
don't
of free
just
stuff.
make fart
just
jokes.
fart
We
jokes.
also make nipple jokes.
Ball jokes.
Ball jokes
That
on
was an
accident.
That
accident.
was
Yeah.
on accident.
Burp jokes,
I
also kind
did-
of on accident.
I'm gonna keep it a secret what I said on accident today.
Oh yeah, where you choked a chicken.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm a professional.
I said it. I saw you. I avoided you for a while.
Eric doesn't like the ball
We've
jokes.
never
no,
made a
ball jokes.
Oh,
Ball,
no,
like
like a
testicles.
dancing play. Oh,
Like a ballroom.
yeah, like a room full of balls,
Room full
Ball
of
pit.
music,
Yeah, ball pit.
gowns.
Ooh, that's a double
Yeah.
whammy.
We
Double
got
hammer.
jokes, but we also have mystery,
We have
drama,
mystery and drama.
Intrigue.
love.
Espionage.
No, we're not starting the subscription requirement until
November.
November.
Yeah. So the rest of October, all of these giveaways are open to everyone. You don't have to be a subscriber currently to win or enter for this drawing.
Avenging Penguin subscribed.
Oh,
We love you.
We guilted him.
What?
Can't talk shit anymore. You're the Avenging Penguin. That's what it is.
now type fiend in the chat.
No time.
He already did. He entered.
Yeah,
Oh,
of
nice.
course.
I
You
always
gotta
feel like
subscribe at this point just to get your dollar value back on all these things.
I like this little moment after like we're playing and we're just kind of chatting around
Yeah,
and chilling.
there's a
and
huge
vibing.
pressure lifted. I do this thing with
Yeah, we're gonna start
Silas.
taping your eyebrows up so you
So like,
stop.
the next day, this part of my head is just on fire.
Yeah,
it's
we are,
so nice just to drop it.
If you also enjoy these moments, but you wish we were still talking about the game, we are in talks about starting up our Convo-rama soon, which is going to be our talkback show where we actually take questions from the chat, from Twitter, all different places, and
We'll be talking about
answer
D&D
your
as a
questions.
whole, the show, just anything
Yeah.
really.
Yeah, if you want to know something about like our characters that we can safely divulge, or something about how I DM and how I've like adjusted Waterdeep up to this point and all of that stuff, or if you just want to know like, you know, what our favorite class is, or
Yeah.
that
Who
kind of
Avenging
stuff.
Penguin is.
Essay.
Friend of the stream, Avenging Penguin.
Hateful punk.
Who is he?
I hope it's been.
Oh, is that it?
Oh,
Did
we
you
got it?
do it?
Who
Oh
wins?
yeah, we got
All right,
We
the
got
winner
5 entries.
of the 2 pages of Arcknight spell effects is Cole Gibbs, Chloe Gibbs, Cole Gibbs,
Gibbs.
Chol Gibbs,
Choli.
Choli Gibbs.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
Congratulations
Wow.
to you, Choli
Whoa.
Gibbs, on winning these beautiful,
Wow.
beautiful clear plastic spell effects that you can use
Look at
to
that.
torment your players / DM the next time that you play the caster.
Oh my.
Yeah, really. If you have a DM and if you're a caster, just pop that out, like let them notice. Oh, I know.
And now
Just throw that down.
for the final giveaway
For
of
the last giveaway.
Of the night.
these lovely Fantasy Forge dice.
Dice.
How terrible would it be if I held it in
I was
front of the
gonna say,
camera?
yeah. I don't know if the camera's gonna
Good.
autofocus.
These
Those
lovely
guys.
Wow. Look, it's right next to me.
Yeah, they are. They are smoky. They are turquoise. They have bits of floating copper inside of them.
They're really
They're
gorgeous. They're like a granity kind of
Yeah.
sensation.
Who wants dice?
Who is going to win the fancy die?
Just one person.
One
And again, Choli Gibbs, if you just sit with us, sit tight for a second, we will message you on the back end of the channel, get your information, make sure that we can get everything to you in a timely manner.
I have a feeling somebody here might know them.
I know them. Hi. What's up?
Congratulations!
You texted me about this, and it was very fun. It was very funny.
Oh, was that the one who was like live? Were they live chatting or live
Texting me?
Yeah, live texting you through the stream. That's so funny.
We do have a bot that decides who wins.
Yes.
So this
I
isn't
promise I'm not
It's,
picking
it's,
my
it's a
friend.
small channel right now.
We're
guys.
friends.
I would have
Yeah.
We're new.
Me?
The only people who are watching us are people we know right now.
Yeah,
and
so-
Avenging Penguin.
You can
We
make
have
it more
like
interesting.
a couple of like just
That's true.
Yeah.
people
one
who
of
are
our-
supporting us.
Yeah, one of our
which is
winners
great.
a couple weeks ago was from New Zealand.
Yeah.
Which was cool.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's so
So
far.
if you have a gambling addiction and you want to make it harder for yourself,
Yeah, if you
invite your
want more
friends to watch.
Once again, that's Fiend in the chat.
Fiend in the
Fiend
chat.
to win.
Another
Fantasy Forge
Fiend.
dice. 2 of a kind. Only 2 like it in this entire
They're-
world.
Did we have 4 entries earlier? Do you want to just pull? We had 5 entries earlier. Do you want to just pull from that wasn't the Gibbs or something? Or
Avenging Penguin followed us on Facebook too.
One Butterfly 4205 sent the link to some friends. Thanks, guys.
Oh,
Yay!
that's so cool.
I don't know if the bot wants us to re-enter. Or if you just want to pick from those 5 again.
I don't know how anything works.
I don't know how
What do you mean
things
the
work.
I just tell stories.
Yeah. What does the bot desire?
Cameron, roll a d6.
Oh, you want to get out of the close cam? We can public
You know
it.
what? Yeah.
Let's do that. Hold on, that's not gonna be flat.
I'm guessing.
Hang on.
Okay.
Whoa, look at that. He has his own.
Oh my god, guys. It's so
Our stream
dramatic.
director bought these for us because he hated
gonna-
the sound of our dice next to microphones.
And
I'm
also,
gonna roll it
he's
on
the best boy.
the Alma dice as well. So
It's truly
you are being chosen by your own die.
Please land in the box. A 1.
a 1.
1.
That's Shirley Gibbs.
Shirley
Gibbs.
That's so exciting.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
got
congratulations.
They're beautiful.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Join us next week. Do I have them? Hang on. Give me like 2 seconds.
Yeah, no worries.
What do you got?
While he's doing that, I'll do some other
Who's
side
dice?
stuff.
Because we will have them.
Yes. Next week, we are going to be giving away this set of Ollie dice.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, yeah, here we go. These guys are beautiful. There's
They're very special.
blue
Back a
and
little
purple.
Wait, up a little bit. Go up.
Sorry. There's
There you go.
blue and purple swirled
Those are my
through
dice.
clear with gold flakes
They're so pretty.
with gold numbers. They are absolutely
They're
gorgeous.
really beautiful.
They're so pretty. Yeah. Those are going to be next week's dice.
So, tune in next week for your chance to win the Ollie Ilno dice.
Yeah.
Is it Ilno or Ilno?
Elno.
Ilno.
Yeah.
The Ollie Ilno dice.
Yeah.
We're over there now.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you guys for tuning in.
Yeah.
And another Arcknight giveaway as well, I think.
Yeah. It'll be minis. It'll be little peeps. Little peoples. I can't remember who it is. We'll
Follow
pick
us
it
on social media
Yeah.
to find out.
Yeah.
Follow
We're
my
out throughout the
girl,
week.
please.
And we are Sunday at 6 p.m. next
Yes.
week.
Yes.
I have a
Sunday.
date.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
That's
If
where
you don't think you can be there, follow us on YouTube because the VODs go up there, or you can subscribe to get it as soon as you're available for
Yeah.
it.
Every Tuesday, the VODs go up on YouTube at 8:45 in the morning, our time. That's Central Standard Time. And
Use those to get your friends addicted.
yeah. But if you want to participate in the giveaways, try and catch us live if you can.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We will see you all next Sunday.
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 But until then, stay safe out there, adventurers.
Bye.
Bye.